Alright, what is up everybody? It's Lids, and we are back for some more Pyre community Rite Nite. Got some just the fire action going today, apparently. For some reason, Pyre decides, nah, not gonna give you the background music this time around. So, yeah, some campfire stories with Artemis Fowl more than anything, it seems. But anyways, we are in for some good old-fashioned multiplayer Pyre here, featuring people from the Rite Club Discord server. And that means that we will have, well, that multiplayer Pyre, but you in chat, you're not off the hook either, because if you look at below the chat window, that red circle with the white L on it, you click on that, you'll see all the various requests that you can make in terms of doing things like, say, deciding specific exiles, masteries, talismans, arenas, songs, Titan stars. All that stuff is fair game. And I switched up the order a little bit, and I did in fact catch Artemis Fowl a little bit off. I remember. If you want to get more involved yourself, then the best way of doing so is just ignore that link that Artemis Fowl just sent. Yeah, check out the second one. It's like, nah. The Rite Club Discord group is the first one that Artemis Fowl sent out. That is the best way to get further involved in this if you want to participate in the rites yourself. Whereas if you want to check out my own personal Discord group, then that's the second one that I just linked there. I'm just messing with Artemis Fowl, because he knows the script. Oh dear. But anyways, without further ado, let's hop in here. Alright, so we are looking to get things started off here with our first rite of the night, and if I'm not mistaken, we may have a new person to jump in for our first rite of the night, so that should mean that we're in for at least one of the two starting spots. There is no script. No, you're right, there isn't. There's no script, but there's definitely some muscle memory there. Just good at predicting. To be fair, I've been pretty predictable the past year or so. More or less the same thing, start of the every stream. But anyways, so I believe we may have one person who is primed and ready to go to start us off here. Let me just double check Steam friends, make sure they are still online and what's not. But I believe we are at the very least looking for one additional person to hop in here. Anor, are you still good to go to start things off for today? How does that sound? Just envious of your quick wit. Have to do stuff to trip you up every now and again. No. I don't know. That would be cheating. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, so let me send a quick invite to... Oh, let me double check here. Still good? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so let me send an invite to Anor to get things started here, and then we'll be looking for someone to go against Anor. So let me send her that invite now. Okay, invite sent. And Nora, you will be player 1. And let me set up your name and triumvirate here. I believe she will be the Nightwings. That's all primed and ready to go. There we are. Okay. And she will be on mouse keyboards. That means that for player 2 here, we're definitely going to be looking for someone to play on controller. But is there anyone who would like to go against Anor, who will be playing in her first rite with the Rite Club today? And of course, as per usual, if we need anyone to fill in the meantime, as people are just starting to pop in on the stream, then I can fill in for a little bit, but I would generally prefer to get other people in, if possible. But of the people here, not sure who is a controller person. I think there might be some people right now who are also mouse keyboard people, and of course we can't have 2 mouse keyboard people, so yeah, like no controller for Artemis Fowl. The lag machine, we can get you. Yeah, why don't we get lag then? That sounds great. Lag, let me send you an invite. Give me just a second here. Okay. Invite sent. And lag, do you want to be the chastity? Looks like lag is in. Sure thing. All right, let me put you on them then. There we go. Perfect. All right, so like I said, this will be the first Rite ever for Anor with this group, so we'll give her a little warm welcoming here. And chat, if you'd like to, you can give any requests, but I would say maybe we give these two a little bit of time to warm up first, and then we'll see what we give to them from a request standpoint. That is true. Yeah, there are surprisingly few Nightwings players in the Rite Club. I mean, it might just be that everyone is used to playing as them in the campaign, and so they say, well, if we're going to do versus mode and I can switch to a different triumvirate, then why not try something else out? Maybe they're a little bit sick of the Nightwings, or I don't know. But good to see that there are still people who choose the Nightwings over others. Objection, the best part of the game. Did you get in a song request? I mean, I know what you're gonna say.
Hear me, exiles. You are gathered at the Isle of Kael'mar. Here, one of you may walk the path to glory. Cling to whatever.
Did I say bad guys?
You have.
There aren't really any bad guys. You're right.
Nightwings. The chastity stand ready.
All right. So,
strive for freedom?
No request for this one, so take whatever you'd like. This will be Anor here on player 1. So she will be the Nightwings, as we were saying before. Phaler said the Nightwings are the good guys. I mean, they're the protagonists, I guess you could say, at the very least. And Nora's going with a speedy headwind to lead things off. And on player 2, as we were saying before, this will be Lag. And Lag will be starting us off, it would appear, with an Imp. He's going with Messenger Imp. He's going with strong portals, so keep a close eye on that, coming from Lag. He'll have infinite stamina whenever he goes through one of those. Goes for the Scribe Rock for the additional aura size, so that'll be strong defensively. Second one for Nor, looking like it's going to be Ruki. Hey, what's up, Hellowigs? Good to see ya. It's been a while. And I mean, that's a good point. I mean, there's a lot of tension between the Nightwings and the other triumvirates, for sure. To varying degrees, I suppose, but there are definitely some that are... I think to say that they hate the Nightwings is probably not much of a stretch. Like, who would you say is, who dislikes the Nightwings the most? Probably the Accusers are pretty high up on the list. To a certain extent, the Essence, at least if you think about Tamitha versus Tamitha, but I'm not sure how much disdain there is between Tamitha and the other members of the Nightwings. Tempers, definitely, I would think. I mean, the Tempers, I think there's legitimately some ill will there. And that may partially just be Ignarius's personality a little bit. Which I suppose at times is a little bit difficult to separate out from their overall thoughts about other teams versus specifically the Nightwings, because of course, in the campaign, they're only playing as the Nightwings. Yeah, they're not a fan of the Commonwealth Essence. Maybe not specifically the Nightwings, but yeah, that's a good point where, you know, that's where the line gets a little bit blurry of, yeah, they seem like they're pretty adversarial, yes, but maybe for different reasons. And Lag goes with Ignarius here to round things out. So here we go. First Rite of the night, and like I said, this will be the first Rite for Anor with the Rite Club, so welcome to Rite Club Anor. Happy to have you. Rookie retreats over to Volfred, back to Rookie. Volfred and Hedwyn both down here. Anor brings them both back. Lag with the orb here with Udmilda. She hops over but gets banished. Free orb. Lag takes it, gets banished. Ooh, big cast here from Ignarius. Is he quick enough? That he is. And Lag did take the extra damage on the talisman, so that's 38 on the plunge. That's huge. Rookie using those imps to defend himself effectively. Well, at least for a bit there. Volfred down as well. Good defense there from Anor. And everyone down here, at least for Lag. Anor sets up the sapling. Oh, and goes for the exploding saplings as well. You don't see too often, but that might be reason enough to catch some people off guard. Where did Vilda come from? Ooh, but the throw here from Hedwyn sneaks in a 15 damage throw there. Rookie down. Hedwyn, of course, stays in here after throwing rather than plunging. Ah, it's okay. Udmilda keeps on going through the portals is what it must be. As we were saying before, keep a close eye on those from Lag. Did invest quite a bit of masteries in that, going all the way down on the right side of the imp tree. Speaking of imps, here is Lag's imp. Oh, looking to implode, but oh man, right next to the opposing Pyre. And that did send Udmilda very close to that Pyre, but at least for now, Anor able to fend it off. Volfred, who was going to pass his Hedwyn, but he went down. Successfully defends for the time being, though. Big cast from Udmilda. But because Anor has that mastery from Hedwyn that allows her to bring back exiles that get banished, that does help a lot with this very aggressive banishing strategy that Lag's been using. Here's Udmilda. And she has a lot of damage as well. That's 30 right there. Lendl accuses everybody of cheating. I suppose there's a reason why they call them the accusers. I suppose the name did, of course, predate Lendl, but fitting nonetheless. Rookie, on the move. Passes off just before he gets banished. Volfred, back to Hedwyn. Back to Volfred. Back to Hedwyn. Oh, inches away. Volfred with some sound defensive plays here.
The orb is up.
Puts the sapling on top of the portal. Strong play. Should help to shut down that strategy from Lag. Here's Ignarius, though. And he trades places with Volfred. Hedwyn, can he stop Udmilda? At least fends her off for the time being. Down she goes. Here's Hedwyn. Back to Rookie. Rookie down, but Hedwyn has it. And has some space here. Ignarius coming back to defend. Now Rookie going the other way. And a numbers advantage here for Anor. And nearly takes advantage of it with Rookie. Lag with Ignarius. Does a little 360 there for good measure, but down he goes. Udmilda leaps. Retreats. Makes a move forward. Ooh, but well cast there from Anor. Hedwyn with some time here. Charges up a full damage throw. And Anor's not done yet. Look at that strong defensive plays here from Lag, banishing everyone, but it looks like Anor took the Numbing Gust, which prevents Lag from sprinting, throwing, or using any special abilities when everyone on Anor's team is banished. And Lag was thinking about going through that portal, saw the ore around it, maybe hesitated a bit, but if he jumps through it, then he will be safe. But even then, not enough to stop Anor from defending that, and Rookie nearly made it in there. Messenger Imp down. Edwin versus Udmilda, and they both take each other out. That leaves just Ignarius here for lag. Now Messenger Imp back, but Ignarius is on the move. Narrowly avoids banishment, not for long though. Messenger Imp gets rid of the orb, and decides to go on a banishment spree instead of trying to score himself, but does set up another dangerous portal for lag. And that might be where he's trying to head through this time. Nor may be seen it coming. Prepared with a shield from Volfred. Oh, but look at that. Udmilda still jumps over his head, and that brings Anor down to just 2 Pyre life, so running out of time here. Rookie has the orb. Banishments, but Rookie brings back some friends. Udmilda, as we just saw, is dangerous. She banishes 2 here. Edwin brings back the friends. But that prone throw is unblockable. Looks like it was going to be just short. So bullet dodged. Okay, a pair of banishments there. However, Anor has that ability to bring back the friends when she steps on the portraits. Narius and Volfred both down. That's Udmilda down. So just Messenger Imp. Now no one remaining here for Lag Machine. So time here for Anor to launch an attack. Plunges with Rookie for 20 damage. And this ain't over. Low margin for error, yes, but Anor may be able to find a way to pull this one off. Especially Isla Kalamer with the crazy imps. You never know what's going to happen. See that portal? There goes Ignarius through that portal, but Anor saw it coming. Ready for the cast. Rookie down. With all these characters close by, great opportunity for the implosion there from Messenger Imp, though I think actually did not take anyone out in the process. Udmilda trying to do some more banishments here, but decides to retreat and take the orb instead. Messenger Imp back to Udmilda. Udmilda, she's within range, and sneaks past the defender for the winning plunge. GG.
They thrust aside their adversaries without too much trouble. The rite is complete.
Alright. Well done, you two. Let's head back to the versus mode screen, and then we'll just prep ourselves for the next rite.
Until the stars align.
In chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next rite. I suppose you could consider giving these two a little bit more time to continue to warm up, or maybe you say, well, one rite's good enough. Now we give you the crazy stuff. Artemis Fowl requests a song. Doesn't explain what that song is, but I'm pretty sure I know. I'm pretty sure I know. So let us see. Is there anything else in chat that you guys want to see for this next one? Other than the song? Not seeing anything at the moment. I don't know. Up to you. You can do anything from requesting exiles, masteries, talismans, arenas, songs, as we just saw, or even Titan Stars. All that stuff is fair game. Just click on the red circle with the white element. That's where you'll see all the options. 2 masteries. Okay. Just 2. All Titan Stars? We could do it. So, when you're just thinking about, I'm wondering, maybe we want to do something like this, then feel free to just float the idea out there in chat. But if you want to lock it in, if you want to confirm it for the next rite, then that is what the significance of cashing in the lid coin, so to speak, is for. Also, rip lag, if that does get confirmed. Like, I don't think we've had an official Titan Stars request, but if someone does want to lock that in, then we certainly could. Maybe Lag might disagree with you. Or actually, no, it'd be, no, Lag would benefit from it. It would be Anor would be hurt from it. Which would be not so nice if we were doing Titan Stars on Anor's second rite with the group. Like, hey, welcome to the group. Here, we'll give you a nice warm-up right now. Let us activate all Titan stars on you. Yeah, maybe not the best way to get more acquainted with the group. Oh, that is an ore? Or we could swap. We can swap spots if you'd like. That is certainly possible. But, yeah, it's mostly just relevant for Titan Stars, if that is of interest. But why don't we lock in the song, and why don't we get going? What? That isn't the song you requested, you ask? I don't know. What song did you request?
The night shall now
I said I'd get back at you. I said I'd get back at you.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, so, no specific requests for this one other than the 2 masteries, and that's automatic, so no need to worry about that. Other than that, you're free to take whichever exiles talismans you'd like. Hey, what's up, Arumi? No worries. Happy to see you. How's it going? How utterly brazen. You know, you may be right. You may be right. Okay, then Nor switching things up a little bit here, going with Pamela first instead. Lag is thinking about Manly. Perhaps does make sense, well, with him being the Chastity and being in the Chastity's home arena. Excuse me?
Manly.
What did you just do? Lag. Did you just make a speedy Manly? How dare you? How dare you, Lag? You know better. Oh, yeah, don't forget the talisman. Lag, we're gonna have a stern talking to after this, right? You know that is strictly prohibited. Yes, so we did have a request that was limiting it to 2 masteries, so that is the primary thing that is happening here. In addition to a song request. And we have Anor playing in her first right, or second right, I should say, with the Rite Club here, so
Exile.
happy to have her in. And that definitely does change the type of strategies that people will use here, as we're seeing using very different teams. But when you can't go all the way down and select all 4 of your masteries, then it does force you to rethink the team makeup a bit, because oftentimes it's that last mastery that you're looking for, or some things that work synergistically with one another. So it does mix things up quite a bit. Oh yeah, there was a song request, was there not? I do believe we locked in a specific song for this, right?
Tay.
And then lastly, looking like Deluge here. Lag opting for Titan Tooth. Okay, so stunning when he jumps into anyone. And here we go.
Now begin.
Alright, so Manly versus Pamela here to start things off. Ametha just misses the mark with that cast. Manly, I'm not going to speak about what is notable about Manly this time around because it is cursed. It is a crime against the Right Club. May or may not have been a war about this, in fact. Ooh, and Rookie, was ready to throw, gets pushed away by the harp, but it is not enough to stop him. He still gets a 13 damage throw off. So Anor, the good answer here. Deluge. Over to Manly. Manly again. Sidesteps the cast. Deluge goes down to Rookie's aura. Now it's Pamitha on the move. Now Rookie. Oh man, he is speedy. Pamitha sidesteps Zaxiana. Gets the stamina back. Flies over. Deluge. Flies over him again. Oh, but the Titan Tooth means that now Anor will be stunned. And that gives Lag just enough time to get in with a 20 damage plunge from Zaxiana. Yeah, Lag may have basically just committed war crimes. Stowaway. Oh, to Pamitha, but Pamitha and the Stowaway both go down here, so it's just Rookie to defend and Rookie down as well. So Nor in a tricky place here, giving Lag enough time to get a throw off. For a second there, you wondered, is that going to have enough range on it? It did. It's another 15 damage score here for Lag. Stowaway picks up the orb, gives it to Rookie. Now Pamitha. Pamitha, oh, just barely gets banished there from Deluge. Pamitha charging up a cast and just barely misses Manly this time. Manly going down now. Zaxiana misses the mark against Rookie. Stowaway on the move. Now Rookie. Back to Stowaway. Rookie again. Back to Stowaway. Back to Rookie, but Stowaway down. Rookie gets rid of it. Lag. Locks it down with the sapling. Picks it up with Manly. Oh, and the deflecting aura goes back and takes Rookie out. Stowaway and Rookie back to defend. Rookie down. Stowaway. Lag hops over that cast. Preps a throw, and those throws from the worms, they are unblockable. They just have low range, but when he's that close, he is able to pull it off. Pamitha. Stowaway. Rookie. Stowaway down. Rookie cut in the corner here. He goes down. Pamitha. She goes down. Uh-oh. Okay, everyone back now for Anor. Defense just in time. Pamitha flies over the cast. Rookie down, though. Stowaway. Can't avoid that cast, but Pamitha, she makes it in for 20 damage plunge. Another sapling placement here from Lag, but it's a little bit off target. You want to try to get those on top of the orb to prevent the opposing team, or at least make it very difficult for the opposing team to pick it up. And here you see, not enough to stop Anor from another 15 damage plunge. So Anor, making a comeback here. But the Stowaway into the sapling she goes. And no one back to defend. That means time for Lag to plunge. However, does mean that now Lag will have someone permanently banished on his side. Deluge will not be coming back. So at least a numbers advantage, or at least could be a numbers advantage here for Anor. Will that be enough? Because one score could do it here for Lag. Stowaway, back to Rookie, back to Stowaway. Stowaway charging up a jump. And she makes it in for a 20 damage plunge, and suddenly this could be anyone's game. One score for Lag, but could be as little as 2 for Anor, depending on if Lag took any rekindling with Manly. Pamitha against Manly. Oh, no defenders back here. Manly with the opportunity, but he goes down. Last minute save from Pamitha. Rookie. Back to Pamitha. Pamitha gets the stamina back. Flies over the defender. Into the Pyre. Dropping Lag to 12 Pyre life. And yes, this is anyone's game for sure. Potentially a one-score game on either side. As we were saying, depending on what, if anything, Lag did from a rekindling standpoint. Stowaway, opportunity here. She plunges, and she takes the win. Great comeback there from Anor. GG.
could say they managed to avoid defeat. The rite is ended.
No se ve culpa.
Well played, you two. Great match. Let's head back to versus mode.
Until the next rite.
Noah was like, you haven't even seen my final form. Alright, let us change back to our default settings for masteries and random songs, unless there's something else in particular that you all would like to see, in which case, let us know. Oh, you want Thrash Pack? Okay, why didn't you say so? Sure. Of course, my pleasure. Yeah, this is the place to be if you're all about Pyre. We got you covered. Anything other than the song in particular that we want for this next rite? Or will that be all? It appears so. So why don't we get this one started? You hear the water. Is it boat or is it fall solium? It's fall solium, okay. Everyone just breathe a sigh of relief. It's gonna be okay.
Welcome.
Okay, so no specific requests here other than the song, so you're free to take whatever you'd like. And this is the largest, or one of the largest arenas, so we'll see if that influences the teams that people take at all. Does mean that it is perhaps a little bit trickier to use the slower characters like the demons unless you have a special way in which to increase their mobility or teleport them across the map. And Honora is going with Rookie here to lead things off, it would seem. The extra speed is going to be a very quick Rookie.
Rookie.
Then Lag says, if you go speed, I've got another way to make that happen as well. Good with the worm, although it seems like maybe considering something else as well. And he's taking the extra damage on Gilman there. Gilman normally just scoring for 15 at most with his plunges and throws, but that'll bump it up to 23. And it is fairly easy to score with the worms because they are so quick, but it is usually that minimal damage that is making it a little bit tougher to make them one of your leading scorers, so to add more damage to them can be a big difference maker. Phaler says, almost the optimal curve setup. Yeah, Phaler has done a lot with the curves in the past. But that is definitely the speed and triple jumping is very effective with the curves, and similar to the worms, that they are very mobile, so it's easy to score with them, but getting the extra damage on them is very helpful for that reason, because they would otherwise be very low-scoring characters. But then putting on the prayer beads means that they will come back from banishment if you plunge with them, and because, again, they're characters that you probably want to be charging straight into the Pyre with, it is helpful to have prayer beads on so that you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, if you take the lightning run for the additional curve speed, then you're usually already one of, if not the fastest characters on the playing field. So the additional speed that you get from throwing on the Tailwind Crest as well, I mean, it can be nice to just further increase the amount of distance you can gain on your opponents, or what's not, but you may already have enough, and therefore something like prayer beads could be perhaps more of a difference maker, but it's still somewhat a matter of personal preference, of course. But yeah, going supersonic. That is certainly not a bad strategy either. Going with the extra hope here on Pamitha, perhaps? Make her come back more quickly from banishment? No. Goes for the talisman that will allow her to pass the orb if she gets banished while she has it, automatically. Which can be helpful if you're expecting to go crashing straight into the opposing team. Now, last one here looks like it's going to be Bullfred with a little bit of rekindling, mind you. We were asking ourselves last time as to whether Lag had gone with any of that, but this time he will. And there is your super speedy rookie for you. Absolutely the first person to the orb here. And speeds past the defenders. And nearly makes it in. Pamitha takes out Bullfred. Picks up the orb. Gets stopped just as she's about to make it in. Oh, and takes out one of the defenders as well. She's still in there. Her against Gilman here. Takes Gilman out. And Lag actually going with 2 worms. But it's not enough to stop Pamitha here from getting a 20 damage plunge for an orb. Rookie against Gilman. Rookie wins out. The other Gilman, back to Rookie. And Rookie plunges here for 20 damage. Nor off to a quick start. Pamitha lines up the cast and gets rid of Gilman after that. Bullfred just barely sidesteps it. Worm versus Worm. And Lag sneaks past for a 15 damage plunge. Did not take Prayer Bead, so he's not coming back from that one. But he's back at it here with Gilman. That throw is unblockable, but it is short. Rookie. Defender. Hops right over him. Barker is the ultimate life form. I think there's someone who might agree with you. I think there's someone in particular who might agree with you on that statement. Lag, once again, just barely sidestepping and jumping around the defender. Well played, Lag. The apex predator? I suppose so. Gilman down. Pamitha down, though, right as she was about to take the orb there. Bullfred. He goes down. And here are the worms coming back. When everyone else on their team is down, they will return with infinite stamina. And there's your additional scoring, additional damage that we saw Lag take on the talisman. Pamitha, Rookie, back to Pamitha. Treats a bit. Back to Gilman, now Pamitha once more. Runs out of stamina and unfortunately crashes down into the sapling, so she goes down. Gilman avoids that. Rookie back to Gilman. Gilman back to Rookie. Rookie hops over the sapling. Back to Gilman, he's still there. Now he goes down. Rookie. Rookie and Pamitha switching places here. Rookie down, though. Pamitha versus Bullfred. She takes Bullfred out. Oh, but there is one of the worms coming back with infinite stamina, as we saw earlier. Lag was able to score soon after it the previous time. This time around, able to sidestep the defenders. And makes it in for 13 damage there. That would mean that was a throw. So Lag will be at full strength here with all the exiles. And we are awfully close here. Does mean, technically, was a slight lead to Lag, although Anor just retook that lead. But still quite close. Could be, well, I would say could be just one score for Anor to take this. However, we did see that Lag did take a little bit of rekindling. So Lag has slightly more life than you see here because he does have a second life bar. Bullfred. Speeds past one defender, 2 defenders in fact. The huge sap throw for 23 damage. Lag sneaking that one in. And with it does take the lead. Rookie stopped. Gilman goes down. Pamitha chases down the orb. Moves up to Rookie. Pamitha back to Rookie. Rookie back to Pamitha. Pamitha back to Rookie. He turns on the speed. Oh, but he overruns the Pyre.
I'd be rather angry.
Deluge. And he plunges for the victory. Well played, you two. Close match. GG.
Pyre nearly was extinguished there, but no. The ceremony is complete.
Alright. Let's head back to versus mode then. And chat, let us know if there's anything in particular you want to see for the next, right?
Stars align.
Bring some honor to Deluge. Deluge of all people? I mean, I understand Healman, but Deluge? Honor? So is there anything we would like to see for this next, right? Can't bring him something he never had. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, and also, did I forget to hop into... I may have forgotten to hop into the Discord chat. Feel like I forgot to do that. Let me double check. Let me do that now if I haven't already. Because I think I forgot.
Yes,
I did. What's up, Lag? How's it going? Didn't mean to keep you lonely there. I've totally forgot for some reason.
Missing you.
Alright, not seeing any specific requests here, so why don't we just go straight into this next, right?
The Night Wings shall confront the chastity. Welcome.
Okay, so no requests here, so feel free to take whatever you would like to take.
Welcome.
And Maruntis, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So we've seen a lot of Ruki, and then some Pamatha in the first spot gear for Anor. Does seem like those might be the characters she's thinking of here, although did see a bit of the Stowaway as well. Of course, no problem. My pleasure. Did I? It should be in there still. I think it was there. I heard it. I don't remember. I wasn't looking at it at the time. I don't know if the visual went there, but I don't think I changed that. Unless he's been captured. Did someone take Brighton?
Dalbert.
Yeah, for the follow, he just says welcome. It's different for follows and subscriptions and raids and whatnot. That might be what you're thinking of? Because the follow is just a quick welcome. It's relatively subtle. Not that dramatic. Yeah, so much so that it might have just totally blended and you might not even realize that was actually from the follow and not from the game itself. Now that was Twitch. But anyways. Here we have, oh, a distance throwing Ulmer. That could be dangerous here from Lag. We saw a nasty throw from Volfred in the previous fight from Lag. Might be more the same coming from Ulmer this time. Now, Tamatha, does she fell swoop? No. Smell a full Fate team. Oh, you know what? It looks like you may be correct. We usually only see it coming from Phaler. But this time round, it appears as though Lag is breaking out 100% Fate. First Dalbert, then Almer, and now Raji. So one Kerr, one Savage, and now one Imp. I mean, it is a well-rounded setup.
Exile.
That indeed. And here we go.
Commence. Oh,
Tamitha.
'twas bound to happen.
Dalbert takes her out. Tamitha takes out Dalbert. And there he is, one of those big throws from Almer. Maybe closer range than we saw from the Bullfred throw from the previous Rite. Almer with it here, though. And we know he has the cannon. Charging one up there, but he goes down before he can get it off. So away. She goes down. Tamitha. To Tamitha. Tamitha with some time.
I almost pity what transpired
Tamitha.
there.
Gets rid of it. Vanishes. Although, look at that portal placement there from Lag. That will be dangerous. Oh, and Tamitha gets stopped just as she's about to make it in. Tamitha goes down as well. Nor with only a couple defenders now. Everyone back at this point. Back to full strength, and, well, that is until Lag comes in with the Imp and does a big implosion on half the team. Tamitha. There's that bright wisp kicking in, passing the orb as she gets vanished, and that was the difference maker there. Give Tamitha enough time and space to get in for a 20 damage plunge.
The two flames now burn equally as bright.
Everything all right on Anor's side? Does look like... Okay, I just heard the disconnect sound, so Anor, I think you just got disconnected. Let me resend you an invite to get you back in here. No worries. When that does happen, you can go, join right back in the middle of the Rite even. So shouldn't be a problem. Let me just resend you that invite then. Ooh, although you may have dropped from Steam as well. May have just had her internet go down altogether. Now I see you're back. Okay. Now my guess is just a temporary little internet blip there. Oh. Invite resent. Never fear. Once she accepts, we can just resume from right where we are right now. So let's just give Anor a second to get in here. Lag. What are you doing? There we go. Okay. 3, 2, 1, resume. Or just give her a second to get reacquainted. Yeah. Yeah, this is all online multiplayer, for sure. These people are not currently sitting next to me on my computer. They are remote playing in.
I can only guess that my internet decided to give up.
Are you, is it any better now?
No.
No, not any better.
I just have a still screen.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. Okay. So in that case, it sounds like from what you're saying, it's probably not, it's too laggy for you to be able to do anything. I mean, if it's a still screen, then obviously you can't do much of anything, right? So, in that case, what we could do is we could swap you out for now, and, if you are still available later on, we can see if we can get you back in if your internet starts behaving again. How does that sound?
Maybe it's just a sign that it's enough for me for today.
Alright, well, either way.
But it was fun, thanks you.
Yeah, pleasure to have you today. And in that case, yeah, why don't we hop back out to the menu screen here. It sounds like either way, Anor's probably gonna call it a day for now, and You're welcome to stick around, of course. If you'd like to make requests and continue to just watch, then you're more than welcome to do so. But it sounds like, at least for playing in the rites, then we're looking for another person to hop in here. Yeah, and some great matches for sure. Saw some really close ones, some dramatic comebacks, some good stuff for sure. And welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Thank you. You're also nice.
Oh, of course. Happy to have you. And Lag, just to check in on you, how are you doing? You want to stick around? You want to swap out as well? How are you feeling?
I can stick around for a bit longer. If anyone else wants to swap in, then I can gladly swap out.
Okay. So it sounds like in that case we're looking for one other person to join in. If we have to, then it sounds like Lag is willing to swap out, but Lag's been going for a little while here. Might be able to stick in a little while longer still. Oh, SSC. SSC is available. Why don't we do that then? Oh, it means we're gonna have the two Chastity people against each other. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna have to be a different team. But we can make that work. Let me get that set up then. Yeah, and absolutely. The idea here is basically the more people we can get in, the better. So, love to see getting more people in. Let me send you the invite, SSE. Give me just a second here.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good.
Let's see, are you on Steam right now? I'm not sure I see your name popping up just yet.
Oh, sorry. I'm on invisible.
Ah, no worries.
I always forget that.
There you are. All right. Invite sent, and let me set up your name as well. And how are we gonna work out the triumvirate this time around? Who's gonna be the Chastity and who's gonna be someone else?
To be honest, I'm feeling in a Pyre Heart mood today, so...
Oh, look at that! Lag going Pyre Hearts. I like it. I like it. Okay, in that case, SSE, you want to be the Chastity in that case, and we'll have Lag go Pyre Hearts?
Yeah, okay then. I'm controller 3.
Ooh, let me... Oh, I may need to... Boot Honor? No, Honor's not in here anymore. I think we should be fine. Remind me, SSE, do you usually play on controller or mouse keyboard?
Yeah, controller.
Okay. Let's just let me set you up on stream real quick here. Which in your sigil. Here we are. Okay. And can one of you please press the bumpers on your controller? And we will see whose triumvirate changes. That will confirm who is player 2.
I just got dropped for some reason.
Oh.
Right.
That is because Pyre may have just crashed on my computer for some reason. A little odd, but okay. Give me oh. Or it just decided, we don't want SSC. Let's boot him and then we'll be fine. Okay, let me resend you an invite in that case. Pyre decided, not today. Okay, resend. And at least in theory, we believe we will have Lag on player 2 as the Pyre Hearts and SSC on player 1 as the Chastity. Unless Pyre/Steam Remote Play says otherwise.
Oh, it seems like whenever I try to connect the controller, it crashes. I don't know what that is.
I do have my controller plugged in. Let me unplug that. That might be messing with some things here. Let us try this one more time then.
Okay.
It is odd. Okay. Invite resent. Worst comes to worst, would either of you go mouse keyboard if we needed to?
Maybe.
Maybe. It sounds like that might be part of the problem, is for some reason the controllers are misbehaved.
This is alright now.
Okay. Great. And then if one of you goes and presses your bumpers on your controller, can you just see if that changes your triumvirate at all? And who is that who's changing that lag? Who changed the Pyre Hearts there?
Yep.
Okay,
Just
perfect.
me.
All right, so that means, yep, we got it all set up correctly. SSC, you'll be player 1, the Chastity, and Lag, you'll be player 2, the Pyre Hearts. And I don't think we've had any requests, but I was focusing on getting SSC in there, so let me just take a quick look, make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't believe we have any, so in that case, it'll be a little opportunity to let SSC warm up a bit. So, let's get started. Where will we end up this time? At the cairn?
Confront the Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
Alright.
Who
So this will
shall
be SSC
conduct
here,
the rites?
who is another big Barker fan, I might note.
It's true.
The Apex Predator, people were saying before, and here he is with the additional speed.
Barker.
So Speedy Barker indeed. Here's Deluge on Lag side, and yeah, it feels like we have,
It's a deluge.
in the past few weeks, started to see Lag go much more heavily on playing the worms, and for that reason, maybe not so much of a surprise to see him say that he was thinking about playing as the Pyre Hearts this time round. A natural evolution, I might note. What with, you know, worms being objectively the best class in the game, right? Is that first Big Barker? Yeah. Like I said, SSC, I think, is another one who's a big Barker fan. And there's a Speedy Iggy coming from Lag. The ultimate life form. I guess that's one way to put it. Don't know if I'd go quite that far, but to each their own. Now, extra hope on Jodario so that she'll come back more quickly from banishment, as the demons usually do take quite a while. Last one here from Lag will be a second demon. Goes to the... Ooh, all the way down on the right side for additional banishment time. And a huge aura. So here we go, first one between Lag and SSC. Two players that usually play as the Chastity. This time around, as we were saying, Lag opting to play as the Pyre Hearts instead. Oh, and Vizpalep just short of making that one in. Here comes the infinite stamina Deluge, and that throw just short. Gives SSC time to sneak in, a quick throw from Barker there. That's the first one of the game. Deluge goes down. Jody versus Iggy. Jody down. Iggy down. Vizpalep banishes everyone on the opposing side. Time now for Lag. Perhaps, well, takes him a little while to get the orb there, but quick enough to still plunge with Vizpalep for the big 30 damage hit. That means that now Lag has taken the lead. Iggy gets trapped in the corner, and Jody going on a banishment spree here. Takes everyone out on Lag's side. Now giving SSC time to throw in the orb, which is significant, because since that's a throw, means that SSC will have all characters in there, whereas because Lag had to plunge, that meant that he had one fewer character and made it easier for SSC to score. Barker, charging up the throw, intercepted, I think, or blocked by the hockey puck. But there's a plunge from Deluge, and Lag taking the increased damage on the Talisman there for 23 damage rather than the usual 15. Means that Lag retakes the lead here, although everyone down. Another opportunity for SSC. Throws it in with Lendl and has the leech. So dealt 20 damage and leech 10, meaning that now SSC has built a bit of a lead here. Deluge down. Dispalette. Takes out Jody. Takes out Lendl. Takes out everyone. And now this is key. Lag takes his time. Realizes he can take this moment to charge up a throw. Doesn't have to rush and plunge in. So now Lag has all of his characters here. Doesn't have to worry about being a character down. We saw that was quite a difference maker already. Look at that huge bounce back when Iggy jumps in and takes the victory. GG.
Adversaries must be rather shaken after that. The rite is complete.
Alright, let's head back to versus mode then. And yeah, it is a little strange. The Chastity are sort of that magenta color when it seems like their primary color is yellow. But yeah, as people were saying, the accusers are already yellow-ish. That's probably why, although, I mean, you could make the case that there are so many green or green-ish teams that maybe having the Chastity pure yellow and having the accusers be a pure orange could have been different enough that it still would have been fine. So let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next right here, now that we've given SSE the chance to warm up a bit. Yeah, like, if anything, if there were one team that should change triumvirate colors, I would argue it should probably be one of those green teams that are all very similar. Less so with the Beyonders, but I think Withdrawn and Tempers are very similar, and I would probably say finding a different color for one of them might be... I would say is probably the best. If I could switch the color of one triumvirate, I would probably go for that. I mean, I do think that there are other triumvirates that, yeah, you know, if I could tweak the Chastity color, that'd be nice, but I think having two teams that are basically identical colors, Pyre Hearts and Essence are also maybe not quite as close, but still quite close. I think that's probably, I'd prioritize that. Peppers could be a bit bluer. I feel like there's also maybe the potential for something a little more purpley. Obviously the Fade are purple, but like the Tempers, their secondary color is purple. So there's really no one else who's anywhere near that. There's a lot of room to explore that general area of the color wheel. Yeah, gray is also sort of a Tempers color of sorts, but be a little bit tough to work that in, because I feel like, you know, basically all the triumvirate colors are big, bright, and highly saturated colors, and then to just have one gray colored team would, I don't know, I feel like it would just kind of stand out in the wrong way. Yeah, the Beyonders I could see being more yellow. I was surprised by how green their aura is based on the color of their sigil. Yeah, I think I agree with just about everything Failer said there with the colors. But at least for this request here, not seeing, or this right here, not seeing any requests, I should say. So why don't we get it started? Failer sneaking in a last-minute talisman request. Okay, I think we can still make this happen. It is specifically throwing talismans. Only throwing talismans. There are 4 of them. They have a little bit of choice there, but it's mostly a matter of picking which of the throwing talismans to put on who. You'll have the Star Splinter for the quick throws, you'll have the Sling Bullet for the distance throws, Shooting Star for the banishing throws, and then you'll have the additional scoring on throws on the second page. SSE leading off with the banishing throws on Tamitha. You meant throwing the game. Only talismans that are so bad you're throwing the game. This is a classic setup here, perhaps. With a quick throwing talisman on a Savage, although Savages are just, in general, so good at throwing, you really could put any throwing talisman on them and it would work. That is what Lag leads off with here. Then SSC could opt to do exactly the same thing here. Seems to be thinking about it. Bottled Void, the best talisman in the game. Every once in a while, it does do something magical.
Palmer.
But when it doesn't, it does leave you scratching your head. We have seen some miraculous Bottled Void plays every now and again, as much as we rag on it. Last one here for SSC, and, well, looks like he will perhaps find a way to sneak into Barker. So at this point, we're looking at just the sling bullet for the throwing distance, and then on the second page, there's the talisman for the throwing damage. Those would be the options there. Twilight Shard. SSC thinking, yeah, I'm leaning toward the damage. And passes on the additional jump in order to take the damage and quicker respawn time. And lag, is this 100% Savages? It is. I mean, we were saying before, they are really good at throwing, and lag says, yep, if we're going all throwing talismans, then I'll take all Savages. See how it works out. Gareth versus Pamitha. Pamitha goes down. Oh no, she has the banishing throw. Takes out the defender. That gives her enough time to get this throw off. 20 damage. SSC with the first one here. Pamitha. Again, banishes. She have the range to get that one off. Yes, she does. Pamitha off to a quick start here. She's back at it now. Gareth. No, Pamitha flies around him. That time a quicker throw, just 11 damage. Gareth. Or rather, Elmer should say. He gets banished. Now it's Gareth. Pamitha, though, speeds past him. And the throw banishes the defender once more. And 2 times, 3 times now make it. Lag's like, come on, let me do something here. SSC says, no thank you, I would like to score. Here's the stowaway. Gareth. Gareth, oh, goes into the lava there. Might have been an opportunity. Almer for SSC. Now to Pamitha. She's been a 1-harp army thus far. And she's getting back at it here. Oh, but she goes down into lava this time. The lag needs to wait for the orb to come back. Has it now. With Almer. Treats. And is not pleased to see Pamitha. Now it's Gareth, who nearly does a black magic jump to go over the lava and then back, but doesn't quite pull it off. And Pamitha is back at it, but she goes down this time. Gareth waiting for the orb to come back. He goes down to Barker. Almer down. Pamitha, she's blocked. She banishes the defender, but now Gareth is back to stop her. He goes down, as does the stowaway. Time here. Another throw from Pamitha. And lag trying to find an answer. But far easier said than done. Almer. Oh, about to get that throw off, but he gets banished before he can release it. Barker has the speed. Oh, but gets stopped just as he's about to make it in. Stowaway down. Gareth was about to pass it to Almer, but Almer goes down. Gareth goes down. No defenders at the moment. Stowaway comes back. Harp push. Almost enough for Pamitha to just take her momentum into the Pyre. Almer narrowly avoids banishment that time, but here comes the throw from him. And lag with his first score of the game. It would take quite a comeback, but you never know. those savages, if there's one thing they do well, it is score. Oh, and he almost had it there. Ametha. And this time, she finishes it.
The chastity prevail.
Good game.
Effortlessly,
GG.
I might add. The rite is done.
All right, let us head back.
Until the stars align.
Rumi, you saying you might be able to find a way to actually change the color of the Triumvirate's auras? That'd be cool to mess around with. And chat, in the meantime, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next rite. That previous one was, of course, specifically throwing talismans. And there you saw just how effective the banishing throws can be. You can do the auras, but the images are harder. I mean, I would think the auras would be the primary thing. I guess I don't know exactly what you mean by images. What is included in that group of stuffs? Like if we're talking portraits.
I think.
Oh, like new team sigils? Oh, okay. So yeah, like yeah. So can't like make a new triumvirate all that easily. But changing a triumvirate's colors, and that's an interesting one. So then, you know, maybe it's possible to do something like change some of the triumvirate colors that are really similar, make it easier to distinguish between them. That could be fun to experiment with. Out of curiosity, can you do a multicolored aura? Can you like make an aura that blends from, like, is a gradient from one color to another? No? Darn it. Okay, I mean, didn't really expect you to be able to do that, but it would be pretty funny if you could. Alright, we have Grand Ceremony for the song request. Do we have that? Yeah, we do have that as one of the ones that's available directly in the game. Anything else we'd like to see? Or hear, for that matter? Although I suppose we've locked in our song for this, right? Seems like that may be it. Yeah, I feel like that'd be fun to experiment with that a bit, just messing around with the Triumvirate's colors. Even just do something ludicrous, like make a Triumvirate that clearly is not, I don't know, like basically give them the opposite color from what they should have. Just like make the Chastity blue, because why not? Because you can, basically.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Manly first here, which is fitting, well, with SSE playing as the Chastity. And like we were saying, we've seen a lot of worms today, and in general, as of late, from Lag, and sticking to him here, going with the Thorn Knot on Deluge. And we saw SSE use this talisman to great effect in the previous rite with Pamitha. Now, thinking about using it on Dalbert here.
Dalbert.
And possibly a second worm here for Lag. goes for the worm salute. You don't see it very often. It'll basically freeze the game for 3 seconds, so if you're scratching your head wondering why no one is moving, and everything seems to have come to a grinding halt for 3 seconds, well, that is probably why. Ooh, and thinking Vengeful Vow on the Talisman, which is very strong on the worms. That is the quote-unquote meta-talisman for worms. Will allow them to explode whenever they get banished themselves. Now, Triesta's Plume for some damage if Tamitha rather, scores while she is flying and has the chance of bringing her back from banishment when she plunges. Sort of like a Prayer Beads light of sorts. Multi-ringed aura, like make someone Team Saturn. That would be pretty sweet. He's going all worms. Is Lag Machine? Well done. I applaud you. Deluge. Lady River, Deluge down. There is Deluge. He goes down once more. Gilman. Waiting to defend. Oh, and there's the stunning claim. Freezing everyone for 3 seconds, and that bought some time, allowing Lag to get some characters back. And in many ways, that worked in Lag's favor there. Just slowed the momentum that SC was building, but not enough to stop this one here. There you see the little bit extra damage from Tamitha if she scores while flying, bringing her up from 20 to 25 damage. Lag with the speed on the Infinite Stamina Worm is enough to get past Manly, not this time. There's a Banishing Throw. But Lag with the orb now. Gilman, Deluge, Lady River. Lady River has the speeds. But Delbert still tracks her down. And Lag expertly dodges that throw because that throw would have banished. Deluge waiting to get the stamina back. And once he does, he plunges for 15. No prayer beads, I don't believe, so he's not coming back from banishment, so it does mean that Lag is now down one character here. So it will be a slight advantage to SSE in that regard, though. Nearly, Lag still able to score there, but SSE with a successful defense, and once again, Lag pausing things for 3 seconds gives him a little more time to try to get another worm back to defend, but not quite enough time to make that happen.
Yes.
Delbert down. Now Lag with everyone back, and SSC with Tamitha gone here after she plunged. SSC does still have a chance of getting her back after plunging with Triesta's Plume. It's not guaranteed. I believe it's a 50% chance. But on this time, got unlucky with it. Once again, the stun there from Lag, freezing things for 3 seconds, trying to get another worm back, as he does here. So he's doing that when he has just 1 or possibly 2 worms back and he's concerned about getting overrun by SSC. Waiting for his own worms to come back from banishment. Here is Lag scoring with Deluge once more for another 15 damage. But once again, does mean that Lag will now be down a character. Lady River. Back to her here. Gets stamina back. Oh, but then she gets banished. Gilman down. That brings Lady River back with infinite stamina. Although Tamitha has enough of a head start to make it in. Oh, and she technically was not flying there. So that means 5 less damage, and she definitely is not coming back from banishment after plunging in that case. Deluge. Lady River. Now, all of her friends are gone here, but that does mean that she gets infinite stamina. So in some ways, a blessing in disguise, at least offensively. That throw is unblockable, and it does have enough on it to make it in. And Lady River is the character that Lag would like to score with, because that's a 23 damage throw there, rather than the usual 15. She's back at it here. Everyone gone, so she had infinite stamina. Has it, still. And there it is. Another 23 damage plunge, and Lag, making quite a comeback here, has now taken the lead. That was Gilman using the infinite stamina, but he gets blocked. Banishes one defender. And now it's Tamitha on the other side. And SSE is flying on that occasion, so does get the extra 5 damage, and this time will get Tamitha back. So did get the lucky roll this time round. So still at full strength. But it's Dahlberg here. And it's just one defender. So Lag picks up the orb. Has everyone down except for Deluge here, so has the infinite stamina. And with that, rides that infinite stamina into the Pyre. One more score could do it in that case for either player. Technically speaking, slight lead to Lag, although at this point, it is functionally tied. Infinite stamina here. Will that be enough? No. Lady River gets blocked and banished. Problem here for Lag is that Deluge plunged, so he is permanently banished. Oh, Lag pausing things for a few seconds. Will that buy him enough time? It will not. SSC plunges for the win. GG. Close match.
The scribe showed them a bit of favor in the end.
Lag Failure says, by the way, if one of your characters comes back from banishment during stunning claim, they will not be stunned.
Oh, okay. Good to know that.
Until the next Rite.
Alright, chat, so let us know if there's anything you want for this next one here. And then just to check in with both you guys, SSE, Lag, I know Lag, you've been in for a little while longer. How are you feeling? You could stick around? You want to swap out? SSE, you...
I could.
Don't know?
I think I will swap out.
Okay.
I mean, if anyone else wants to come in.
Okay. And SSE, how are you feeling?
I'm where it's still.
Okay. Perfect. Alright, so in that case, is there anyone who would like to swap in for Lag? Ideally, someone who has not yet played today, so we can maximize the number of people who get the chance to participate. Because I do still think we have several people in chat who are just hanging out who've not yet had the chance to do so.
If not, I can play one more match, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if no one's looking to jump in immediately, then we can certainly keep you around if you're still available.
Yeah, I think I can play one or two more matches.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone at the moment saying that they're looking to get in right this instant, so why don't we keep you around in that case?
Okay.
And I'm not seeing any requests either, unless there's any last-minute ones that anyone has in mind. I mean, after that previous fight, which was just about as close as it gets, and I don't think that was any requests that we had for that one. Maybe people are saying, oh, this is a pretty good matchup. We don't need to mess with it. So in that case, why don't we get this one started?
The chastity shall now face the Pyre Hearts. Welcome.
Alright, and we have the Ridge of Gold here.
Who shall conduct
Relatively
the rites?
Stock standard arena. Not particularly large or small, and maybe a little bit above average in terms of size, but shouldn't really affect teams these two are opting to pick here all that much. And SSC has had a fair bit of success here with the Harps, going with Tamitha to lead things off, it would seem. Does take the Harps loop, which allows him to swap places with the nearest exile on his team. Now it's Tizo first for Lag here, and goes for the quick throwing talisman, the Star Splinter. Gertrude might be who we see next here from SSC. And thinking about the legendary talisman, which will allow him to cast through these barriers. And they are in pretty prominent positions here, basically right in the middle of the arena, so it's a decent place to put that talisman to good use. Locks her in. And Lag thinking about a speedy Vispaleth, but says, nah, how about a bigger aura Vispaleth instead? Then SSC thinking about a demon of his own, namely Iggy. Just perhaps a question of which talisman is best, and figures maybe I go for the big aura as well. And takes Brazen Manor, so that is the demon salute. If SSC can get a salute off and score soon after, then that will give him extra damage. And of course, the demons already start off with 30 damage on their plunges, so that can be a pretty huge score if he can pull it off. It takes a long time to do, so it's tough. Here's a speedy Jodariel from Lag. So some big teams here with several demons. But it's Tizo to lead things off here. Passing over to Jodariel, back to Tizo. Tizo goes down, but does create a portal in the process. So keep an eye out for those. Those, of course, can be a great way to get some of the slower, higher damage characters further through the arena. Make it easier for them to score. Vispaleth to Jody. Jody, she plunges. So there's a 30 damage score for Lag. Ametha and Tizo switch places there. Ametha going down. Tizo over to Vispaleth. And Jody did not have prayer beads, so she's not coming back right now. Make things a little bit tricky for Lag here. But nearly was able to score there. SSC with successful defense, but no one back to defend here for Lag. But Lag did take some additional starting Pyre life, as you saw there, leading off with 135 Pyre life rather than the usual 100, so even after that score, Lag still above 100. Lag going through the portal. Doesn't take him too far on this occasion, but is, I suppose, a small boost. Ignarius down, and now that's the last of SSC's characters, and enough time for Lag to get a throw-off for 25 damage. Does mean that now Lag will keep everyone. Down goes Pamitha. Tizo. All his friends are gone. So is Tizo. Opportunity here for SSC. Ideally would like to score with a Brazen Manor Iggy. This would be the highest damage combo. Does he have the time to pull it off? Yes, he does. 40 damage. Does mean that Iggy is gone now, but, well, Pamitha follows up with a quick 20 damage plunge there. Now Pamitha is gone, but SSC is throwing in all these huge plunges.
The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
And gaining a lot of momentum here, seemingly. Has taken the lead now. And one more score could do it if it is Ignarius. Pamitha would not have enough damage. Vispaleth nearly makes it in for Lag there. Here's Pamitha. Oh, and there is Ignarius getting the taunt off, which would give SSC the extra damage. Doesn't need it on this occasion. A normal score would do the trick with Ignarius. But Ignarius goes down here. Perhaps opportunity for Lag. He scores for 30. And now both players are within a one-score distance of going down here. Lag, oh, takes the risk, going to the portal with Jody. Took her a little too far away from SSC, though, and perhaps an opportunity for SSC, but Lag able to recover just in time. Jody making moves. Ignarius is busy with the taunt, and Jody says, I will take that opportunity to plunge for the win.
The flames of their resolve could not be doused.
GG.
The
Another great game.
is complete.
Good game.
I think you two are very evenly matched. These make for some really nice rights.
Until the stars align.
I shouldn't have gone for the Brazen Manor. I don't know why I did it.
You didn't need it. I don't know why you were doing it. You had enough damage already.
It just would have been cool if I got it off a second time.
That's true. That is true. It is so awesome and dramatic when you do pull it off, that it feels great. But it was utterly brazen on this occasion.
was utterly brazen.
Yeah, I think that now I will actually stop out. So
All right.
yeah, great matches.
Thanks for stopping by, Lag. Happy to have you, and definitely some very nice matches.
Yeah. Good games.
All right,
Yeah.
so let me. Oh, Lag's got it. Okay, so that means we're looking for another person to fill in here for Lag. So if anyone who would like to play and has not yet gotten the chance to play today, now is a great time to get you in. See, Cool Guy has stopped by. Cool Guy, we could get you in if you're interested and available now. And SSE, to check back in on you, I know we asked you not long ago, but are you good to stick around a little while longer?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, I could go in too, but I would generally prefer to get as many people in as possible. And so if there are other people here who are available, then I'd like to do that. I prefer to just have myself fill in as, you know, a backup if needed. But we have enough people here, enough familiar faces, enough of the usual participants that I would think that we would have enough people to jump in now, unless people are just looking to get in a little bit later today and are not looking to go in right this instant. Cool Guy, yeah, like Cool Guy says, not available at this very moment. Thanks for stopping by, Rumi. Catch you next week. Baylor says he can jump in. All right. Why don't we do that then? Let me set you. I assume you'll be on the Fate, Baylor. Here we go. Here we are. Let me switch you with your sigil as well. There we go. And let me send you the invite real quick. Oh, are you on Steam right now, Failer? Hold on. Because it looks like you may not be. Oh, there you are. Now I see you. There you are. Okay. Invite sent. All right. And let me know when you're good to go in chat, I suppose. Let us know if there's anything in particular you'd like to see for this next ride, although perhaps we could give Failer an opportunity to warm up a little bit first.
Yeah, good to go.
Failer's good to go. All right.
Is mic draw on?
If you're player 1, then you shouldn't be able to change any of the sigils or anything with hitting the bumpers. I think you should be fine. But we can...
You should be able to move your cursor, though, with the
Yeah,
left
you
stick.
would be able to move your
And
cursor.
once you're highlighting something, you'll be able to use the bumpers.
I don't seem to be able to move the cursor, that's why I'm concerned about.
Want me to kick you and reinvite you, SSE? Just in case?
What's happening now? Oh, that's you moved the cursor.
That was me. Sorry. That was me preparing to boot you.
Yes.
Want me to do that?
There we go.
Oh, yeah, now you have it.
Okay, we're starting?
Yeah, I don't think... not seeing any requests, so we'll just have a plain and simple rite.
The chastity shall now face the fate. Welcome.
All right, back at the cairn, and up to these
Who
two to
shall
pick whichever
conduct
teams they'd
the
like.
rites?
SSE, like we said before, has had a lot of success with Pantha, in particular with this talisman, was very effective. So leading off with her here. That will be the Banishing Throws talisman. And then we saw, was it Lag earlier, who was doing the 100% Fate team? And whenever you see Failure leading off with Dalbert, you have to ask yourself that question of, is he going to do that? Because if so, then there's fairly decent likelihood that that will be Ulmer or Raji coming next. Now SSE going for Speedy Jodariel, it would appear. Goes for the quote-unquote meta setup, at least from a mastery standpoint, the Celestial Spike, but does not take the quick throwing talisman, which would be the full-blown quote-unquote meta setup. Goes for the speed instead. And as we were saying before, Dalbert first makes you wonder if it's going to be Almer or Raji next to fill out the 100% Fate team. Although, yes, okay. Did keep us guessing for a minute there, but he is now going with Almer. Quick throwing talisman, so he'll be very dangerous from that standpoint. Whereas Dalbert more likely to be someone to sprint and plunge into the Pyre more directly. Now, last one here for SSC is looking like it'll be Tizo. And wondering if he should go all the way down to portals, and does. That means that if SSC goes through any of his portals, he will gain infinite stamina when he does so, for a brief period. Which is a great way to enable characters like Jodario that are normally on the slower side, but if you have infinite stamina and you can non-stop sprint, that changes dramatically. Here we go, 100% Fate for Phaler, and he leads off with a Dalbert plunge, as one might have expected. He has Pyre Bead, so he does come back, except look at that. SSC banishing a ton of people here. Jodario down, though. Hamatha down. Now perhaps Phaler's opportunity. Nabs the orb, and has enough time to make it in once more with Dalbert. Hamatha takes it for SSC. And she flies into the Pyre for 20 damage. Dalbert's back at it. He goes down to Jody. Tizo down. Oh, and Jody knocks back Almer, but crashes into his aura. There's the quick throw from Almer. He has that kind of range and that quick throw. Dalbert follows up with another 20 damage here. That brings SSC down to 20, so one more of those, and SSC would be done for, but... Ooh. Can banish one with the throw here with Hamatha. Charges up this throw, and makes it in. So SSC not going down without a fight. Speaking of fights, Hamatha and Dalbert crashing into each other there. Hamatha charges the throw, it can banish, but she goes down. Here's Dalbert. He gets blocked. He gets banished. Imps take each other out. Jody sidesteps that, goes through the portal. She has infinite stamina when she does that. And that means she can get a 30 damage plunge here. And that drops Phaler into territory where he could go down in one hit from Jodario, except Jodario is permanently banished because she does not have prayer beads. Here is Almer, and he finishes it. Close match. GG.
Good game.
Rite conducted with aplomb. The rite is ended.
All right. Well played, you two. In chat, let us know if there's anything you want for the next
Until
rite.
Stars align.
I wasn't prepared for those wibbly curls.
Yeah, it's tough. Takes a bit of getting used to, I guess. It's a really good way to teach your opponent the value of blocking is to take a curve.
Yeah, go the Who Let the Dogs Out team against them and just run straight at their face, non-stop sprinting and jumping.
That was the first meta setup like 2 years ago when I started the server. People just couldn't counter it. It was just, yeah, too fast.
Was there a specific strategy that people tried to use to stop it, or were people just shrugged their shoulders and said, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I mean, it was about to become triple cur versus triple cur until the Orlek thing came along.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I remember
But
when...
even then, there's like, there are a few ways to like, I mean, nowadays we know that imps are just the straight up counter to this, as they are to most things, but
Yeah.
yeah. at one point it was like, at one point I was thinking about what are the optimized triple cur setups against triple curs.
How do you beat triple curs with triple curs?
Yeah. At the time, I didn't realize Titan Tooth was that good, so I was thinking more of like, you know, things like Mooncrest and debating whether or not Glory Dive is worth it over the what's it called, Lucky Break. Because like, if you lose someone, you've lost them while trying to dive into their Pyre. So you want to make sure that you get someone back immediately, such that when they come and try and dive into your Pyre, you know, half of a second later, you have someone to block it.
Yeah, when you're talking all curs, it's a game of half seconds. Blink and they're already halfway across the map. Alright, but it doesn't look like we have any requests on this occasion, so why don't we jump in? And if they want to go all curs, they could. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Aqua. Let us know if you are, when you come back, and if so, we're happy to get you in, if you'd like to play.
Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
Barker,
Barker.
with prayer beads for SOC, so part 1 of a potential triple curs team. We'll see if part 2 and part 3 come to follow, but Baylor not going down that route, instead goes with the quick throwing Bertrude, and because she's a crone, that means those throws are unblockable, so being able to throw those more quickly is quite dangerous. And yeah, SSC is at least thinking about it. Preparing to go with a speedy rookie here. Actually goes mostly right side here, which is a little bit more defensive in nature. Tizo, perhaps. With a Titan Tooth coming from Baylor, as we were saying. Imps tend to be the best counter, particularly with Titan Tooth, for the curs, because those curs are relying very heavily on those big jumps to get into the Pyre. They sprint straight at you, and then they try to hop over you. But if you can jump, and ideally stun them with Titan Tooth, then that is a good way to slow them down. Last one here will seemingly be the third and final cur for SSC, and is at least considering using that Vanishing Throw talisman that he put to great use with Pamitha earlier. Just debating how to set up the masteries. Goes for Lucky Break for the potential for a quick respawn time. And Taylor going with a second imp here. The Web Lanthorn, meaning that he can bring someone back on his team whenever he banishes someone with Raji there. Here we go. Bertrude first. She has the quick unblockable throws, and there you see it right there. 25 damage. Taylor leading things off. Of course, in the Glade-Aloo, the arena will get smaller as time goes on. Bertrude gets the orb and then immediately goes down. Dalbert has the banishing throws, but he goes down before he can pull it off. Bertrude back at it. The throw. Gets it off. 30 damage this time. Barker gets the stamina back. Hops over Bertrude. Gets stuck in a corner, but has just enough to get past one of the imps, but not the second. Bertrude. The throw is unblockable. If she gets close like that, it is almost impossible to stop her.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
She goes down here. Tizo, one score could do it, but SSE with the last minute defense, but look at that portal from Baylor. It is directly on top of SSE's Pyre. Fortunately, with SSE scoring here, that will remove that portal. But Bertrude is back, and she is dangerous, and she has finished it.
Good game.
GG.
Adversaries prove no match for them. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright. And let's head back.
Until the next rite.
And chat, let us know if there's anything in particular you want to see for the next one. Don't think we've thrown anything at these two yet. I think these have all just been them choosing exactly the teams they want to see. Unless I'm forgetting a rite that we've had in which we did request something in particular. Maybe a song earlier on, but nothing affecting their teams, I don't think, at the very least. Alright, and Cool Guy says, only throwing talismans. We saw Phaler requesting it earlier today. Now Phaler is in on the action, and Phaler is the one who gets to experience it.
Oh, awesome.
It is a lot of fun.
For this.
Let us see what comes of that. Anything else on top of that, Cool Guy? Or anyone else? Or will that be it? Cool Guy's choosing Exiles, okay. 2 Imps, 1 Cur. Okay. 2 Imps and 1 Cur, all throwing talismans. Anything else? Any particular arenas or masteries or songs? Or even Titan Stars? It seems that Cool Guy has a picture in mind for this, right? But perhaps that is all. Not seeing anything else at the moment. So why don't we roll with this in that case? And we'll see where we end up.
The chastity shall take on.
It's the Nest of
the
Triesta.
fate. Welcome.
So one of the larger arenas with, of course, the lava,
Shall
which complicates
conduct
matters a bit,
the rites.
but is perhaps, for that reason, a better arena for throwing.
Two imps and a cur, you said.
Yeah, so all throwing talismans and then 2 imps, 1 cur, exactly. So an interesting question as to which order you opt to put them in. And of course, which throwing talismans you opt to put on who. We have SSE, have seen SSE use the Vanishing Throws pretty aggressively thus far. But it looks like he's going to start off with the Quick Throws on Parker. So there's the Cur from SSE. See who Phaler opts to lead off with. Will it be an imp or will it be a Cur? He goes Dalbert. At least seems to be. And Dalbert will have the Vanishing Throws, okay.
Dalbert.
Now here come the imps. Will be all imps remaining for these two players here. Question of which throwing talisman do you use on the throwing talisman still, remember. So that means could be banishment, could be throwing damage, or I believe SC has throwing range is the last one he has remaining. Yeah, throwing range.
Which was this throwing range one, sorry?
So it's all in that row, and then it's the one directly below where you are right now, and then the one directly to the right of that as well. That one's the range. Yeah, so SSE going for the range, it would seem, on Tizo. The imps, they're fairly quick when it comes to their throws. They just don't have a ton of range on them. So to add a little bit more could be helpful here.
Tizo.
Whereas Phaler going for the quick throws on Raji.
Exile.
SSE, finishing with Raji himself. Just had that Lady River snuck in there. Now Gareth wants to get it on the action. There we go. Then banishing throws, it would appear, for Raji. And we could see ourselves with a lot of portals, with all these imps. So keep a close eye on where those are positioned. Could mean that we could see some people sneaking in for some easy scores if their opponent doesn't realize that there's a portal nearby the Pyre. It's looking like Phaler will go for the throwing damage, though he's scouting out the opposing team for just a minute here. Eyeing them up. See if that affects what he opts to go with here. Seems to be sticking with the talisman, but maybe trying to use that to gauge which masteries he wants to take. So he goes all the way down for the increased damage on a 100% left side. Imp there. There's no portals on that occasion. But Phaler speeds in with Dalbert for a 20-point score. Dalbert, or rather, Lurky. Barker for SSE. That's the cur. 15 damage score. Gets the throw, so he'll stay in. Here's Dalbert. He goes down. There's Raji with the banishing throws. And he's putting them to good use here. He goes down, but keep an eye on those portals. Because as you saw right there, SSE can get much of the way to the opposing Pyre just by hopping through those. Phaler using his portal here. Raji goes down. SSE thinking about going through this portal and does. Oh, but ends up in lava. Phaler going through his portal. Brings him close. Gets the throw off, but that gets intercepted. And then SSE had Barker hanging out by the Pyre for a quick and fairly straightforward score there on the throw. And look at that double banishment there from Dalbert. Sets up the 20 damage plunge. Means that Phaler retakes the lead here. SSE. He goes down with Barker. Phaler thinking about the portal, then thinks better of it. Gets rid of the orb, then banishes one, but here comes Barker. He gets a quick throw off.
Thrust into the fire.
And with that, that means that SSE has retaken a slim lead here. Raji tries to charge up the throw, but he gets banished before he can do that. Barker back at it. He starts to charge up the throw, but he goes down. Phaler eyeing the portal. It gets him awfully close. And that is enough for Dalbert to make it in, and now Phaler retakes the lead. Barker for SSE. Gets the stamina back. Runs up, but gets banished. Phaler is down Dalbert. Remember, with all throwing talismans, that means that nobody has prayer beads, so the plunges are perhaps a little bit more ill-advised than they might normally be. Phaler takes out two characters, but it is Barker who was most dangerous there. Through the orb, and it actually would stop the obstacle there and into the lava, slowing Phaler down a bit, and maybe enough so for SSE to still form a defensive wall. And now no one left to defend here for Phaler, so easy 15 damage throw for SSE. And that ties things up at 40. SSE charging up a big cast. Opts not to do that here. Nearly a throw sneaking in there from Phaler, but that gets intercepted. Now it's Barker. His throw intercepted as well. Dalbert He plunges,
Get the purified.
and that's 20 damage, which means one more of those and Phaler could win it. However, like we were saying, no prayer beads on Dalbert, so that means that Phaler is undermanned this time round.
Do it. Damn.
Once again, the deflecting throws off those barriers. I feel like I never saw people do that before, but I don't know. Now it has me wondering if there's a strategic way to put that to good use. SSE, successful defensive plays here. Phaler back with the orb now. Does he have enough to make it into the Pyre? Now runs out of stamina, or at least gets blocked before he can make it in. Parker goes around the other way,
A mere attempt.
but gets banished before he can do anything with the orb there. Phaler perhaps thinking into the portal. Makes it through, but he gets blocked and banished. Now SSE with the speedy Parker. He goes down. Phaler going back to the portal. Once again, blocked and banished, though. SSE, back at it. Can banish with that throw, and does, leaving Phaler defenseless momentarily, but gets Raji back just in time to scoop up the orb. Raji goes down once more. And this is one of the troubles with Phaler being down one character, is one mistake, and that could mean that Phaler could be paying for it, but look at this! Phaler sneaks in a 19 damage throw, giving SSE precisely 1 Pyre life. So SSE hanging on by a thread here. Can he find a way to still pull this one off? Banishes all Phaler's remaining characters, but Dalbert is now back, and he has the orb now. He's been dangerous already. Phaler's leading scorer thus far. Parker's throw intercepted. Here's Dalbert. He hops around and into the lava. Can't make it to the Pyre. Parker. For SSE, no, he goes down. SSE gets rid of Dalbert. Gets rid of Raji as well, but still Messenger Imp here. Phaler hanging out until he gets his other teammates back. Dalbert goes down, though. Parker. Can he sneak past Raji? Not this time. Those imps are very strong defensively, but it's the offense that counts this time. Phaler gets in the throw for the win.
Good game. That was tight.
Agreeable performance
GG.
overall. The rite
One.
is complete.
All right. Well played.
Next one won't be,
Until the next
What was that?
rite.
next one won't be my last game, so if you want to start looking for someone to hop in after me.
Okay, great. So in that case, SSE has one more that he's able to do, and then he'll be looking to swap out. So if anyone is looking to get in, then prepare yourself. We'll be looking for someone in just a bit, but he has one more still to go. So in that case, let us know if there's anything in particular you want to subject SSE to before he ducks out for the night. What's up, Anarina? So yeah, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next right here. SSC's last of the night, and then after that we'll be looking for someone else to swap in his place. If not, then of course we'll just have these two pick whichever teams they'd like. And we've seen some pretty interesting rights even when that's been the case. And not seeing anything at the moment, so why don't we do just that? We'll have these two pick whatever they'd like. And I hear some imps. Sounds like Isla Kalimer to me.
Confront the fate. Welcome. Who
See if
shall
the
conduct
imp
the
madness affects how these two pick their teams at all. SSE, thinking about Hamatha first. With the Titan Tooth, means it'll stun everyone that he flies into. Taylor thinking about the Crones. We saw him use, I believe it was Bertrude with the quick throwing talisman before. Those throws are unblockable, so to get them off more quickly is quite dangerous. Just a matter of, if you're Failure, getting close enough to get the throws off, or if you're SSC, banishing those crones before they can get close enough to finish the throw. And SSC takes Speedy Jody next. And we were talking about her just a minute ago. Talking about how Failure had an effective quick-throwing Bertrude. This time, though, going for the legendary Crone Talisman, allowing him to cast through those imps. And given how unpredictable they can be, that could be an effective strategy. Now, SSC thinking Barker with quick-throwing Talisman. Locks it in. And then lastly, Raji for Failure. So here we go. SSC's last ride of the night. Barker down. Bertrude down as well. Jody has some room here, but she's not quick enough to make that one in. Forfeit. Remember, she has the quick throwing talisman, and those throws are high enough that they are unblockable. So if she gets within range, she is quite a threat. She has it again here. Does a bit of a 360 there, perhaps, and still manages to get the throw off and on target for another 30 damage this time. Ametha. She makes it all the way in for 20 damage plunge for SSC. She had Prayer Beast, or she'd had the Titan Tooth rather, not Prayer Beast, so she's not coming back. That throw is slightly off target for Failure. Parker for SSE banishes all the defenders. Opportunity. Oh, the throw's short though. Okay, does still have enough time to get a second throw off. This time in for 15 damage. And Jody, she goes down. Forfeit has been a threat thus far. And she continues to be so here for another 30 damage throw. Drops SSC down to just 15. One more of those and he would be done for. But Jody, she can score for a lot. She's down this time. Forfeit back at it. Sneaks past the defender. That throw is unblockable, but that looked like it might have been off target. It was. Except this time, Failure plunges for the win.
The fate prevails.
Good match.
Their adversaries
GG.
confidently thwarted. The right is done.
Well played, you two.
I've somehow never seen
Until
like
the
quick throw Crone
stars
before
align.
today. It's very effective.
Yeah, on the
It is, yeah.
the Crones, it's pretty crazy. It really takes a totally different defensive strategy where as soon as you see them get anywhere near your Pyre, you immediately need to rush them down. Otherwise, they get the throw off. There's no doing it. You can't do anything without it. It's unblockable.
So yeah, it's like 11:15 where I live. It's getting late. Should probably get to sleep.
Alright, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, SSE. Happy to have you.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll catch you next
Come back
time.
next week.
Good night. Alright, and in that case, that means we're looking for someone else to fill in SSC's place, because SSE will be calling it a night here. So, is there anyone interested and available in doing so? I'll give you the boot, SSE, don't worry, I got you. So, anyone who's not yet played today, who's been waiting on their chance to do so? Anyone hanging out in chat or Discord for that matter? Let me take a quick look at Discord just in case. Usually, Twitch chat is better to let me know because I need to tab out and check Discord if you are sending me messages there. Some interesting things that Arumi has been up to, it seems, when we were talking about the whole messing with triumvirate colors. But other than that, Nothing on the Discord side. So yeah, let me know if there's anyone who wants to swap in now. Again, my preference would be to try to get as many new people in as possible. If necessary, I can fill in to, if there are people who want to get in but aren't currently available or anything like that. But I prefer other people to myself. I'd rather maximize the total number of people in. So let me know. Otherwise, I will jump in myself. And Fela, just check in on you. Are you doing okay? You good to stick around?
I'm doing good. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. And I'm not seeing anyone volunteering here. So why don't, in that case... Final call! Anyone sinking in at the last minute? No? Okay. I'll jump in then. I'll jump in on player 1. Let me just write in my details here. That is not how you spell lids. That is how you spell lids. And I will not be the chastity. I will be these guys. Okay. Let me just plug in my controller real quick. In chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see from a request standpoint for this, right? If you're feeling mean and you want to request a bunch of crazy stuff for me before I get the chance to warm up. Nah, it's okay. Whatever you want. Alright, controller is plugged and appears to have registered. There we go. Not seeing any specific requests here. So why don't we just get this one going and see where we end up.
The Pyre Hearts shall now face the fate.
Hit him, Elise.
Welcome.
Well, I mean,
Who shall
a little bit tough
conduct
to lead off with
the
this one,
rites?
but it does tempt me for reasons that Phaler may already know. I mean, it is so much fun. It is so much fun. And it's been a while. So, why not? Why not? Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make you... Suppose the... No, maybe not the quick thrower. I'll make you actually the banishing thrower here
Exile.
with Gareth. We'll see if Phaler follows in suit. Goes for quick throwing on Alman. Or Almer.
Alma.
Then for this one here, I'll make this... I suppose stowaway, and then which throwing talisman do you get? Maybe I'll give you the rain. Oh, except this is not the stowaway yet. Excuse me. I would like the stowaway. The stowaway, please. Is what I would like. Also, this is where you put the talismans, in case you're wondering. Not that one over on the left. There we go.
Tay.
Gareth. For Phaler, we'll have the range on the throws.
Exile.
Okay, and then that means last one for me is Almer. And same mastery setup. And you will be the quick thrower. I'm all locked in. All throwing, all savages. Phaler will do the same. All the same talismans as well. It's largely just a matter of trying to remember which person is which talisman. Especially on the banishing side, because that is pretty important.
Now begin.
Oh. Not so fast. No! Take everyone out. Go, Almer. Quick throw! Oh, no, it's intercepted! How dare you? Intercepted! Quick throw! Nope, intercepted! Back to defense! Ah, he threw it over my head. This is going to be a very fast match, in case that wasn't clear. With all this throwing madness. No, I didn't think you you're actually gonna cast then. Where's it gonna go, huh? Where's it gonna go? Darn it.
Zap.
Oh, I did not expect to bounce off the wall there. That was not intended. Oh, he's got the range, all right. Ah, not quite. Not quite. Oh, that wasn't very nice.
Ooh, blast. It has gone in.
All right, we'll go with the normal throw this time. But we're gonna try to add some chaos to it every now and again if we can. Oh, that was a quick cast. Very quick cast. Oh, not that time. He's doing it this time. Okay, good. Taylor's in on it. You'll see what we're talking about in just a second here. Oh, there it is! Off the wall and into the pyre. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, I didn't get it off in time. No. Bad fit. Oh, he's going for the deflection. Good. You might find a way to make it work. Who knows that kind of black magic? Who knows?
No.
I think you have the range. Oh, so I might have been able to make that work. Okay. Yeah, I think you're the range thrower. So this might be possible. Oh, that was definitely going to be off target. No question.
Good.
Oh, no. Saw it coming. None of that. Okay, you are just the banishing thrower, which is, I mean, potentially good if I could have actually gotten you with that, but... Ah.
A mere attempt.
Oh no, this is the last of my people. Oh, quick throws.
Stricken. The show of strength from the chastity's rivals.
Trade 1 for 1. That was my quick thrower. Oh, except I ran into you there. Not a good idea. Maybe? Oh man, that almost worked. Even from that range, that would have been crazy. Oh man. Run, Almer! Run, Almer! That's not where I want you to run. Where am I going, huh? Where am I going? Ah, wrong deflection. So I wasn't sure if that was going to me or you. Nearly? Not quite. Wrong angle. Ooh, that one vanishes though. Oh no! It worked! It worked wonders! Nope, don't want it. Enough of that vanishing move to throw nonsense. Ooh, crazy deflections that time. Oh, that's the vanishing throws! No! That time too! Oh, my chance! That's my vanishing thrower.
Now to the flame.
It should be safe. Oh, that
The orb flies
is not the direction in which I aimed that. Definitely tried to deflect that.
The Pyre hearts seem hungry for their glory. Now then.
Okay, double banishment, sure. Nope, run away. Vanishing throws. Oh, don't hit me! Maybe? Oh, look at that! From range! Crazy angle. The deflection. For the win! Deflection for the banishment that time. Maybe again? Oh, nearly. That's the banishing one. Look out. Oh, no, Gareth. Quick throw. Perhaps too quick. That's an easy angle, usually.
All banished.
But maybe not. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not quite. Oh, not where I want to get stuck.
Baffled effort.
Uh-oh. Got the range.
Oh,
Not quite. Ooh, I almost walked into that. Also, I missed on that, which is pretty sad. That will banish me. This will also banish me. Run away. That will also banish me. Ah, no. The banishing throws. They're too strong. Get rid of you. Almer, save me. Nope, not quite.
it's taken.
Okay, we're over here now, apparently. Nope, not quite. Oh, so close. Oh man, look at the jumps. You almost forget that Sam just can do that too. Range. Oh, that was making it in. That was totally on target. Intercepted though. Well played. Oh yes! Once again.
The right is nearly ended.
Flexion throws for the win. Ha!
Sad for that one.
Stowaway has been my MVP with the range throws of all things. I did not expect that to be the key one to score with. I thought it was going to be probably the quick throws with Almer. Run. Oh no, not quick enough. When I ran. Uh-oh.
Into the adversary's flame.
Oh, what? I was supposed to banish you. In the MVP. Stowaway. Oh, not this time though.
There.
This angle? That's not really been the one that we've been using in the past. It's always been the bottom side. For some reason, it's been more effective for us. Ooh, double banishment though. That will hurt. Yep, and it did. Confirm. Run! Oh, but you threw it straight in. You were probably going for the banishment. But I decided to get out of the way so I didn't get banished. And thus you scored. That almost banished you in a very elaborate way. No way! For the win! Deflection throws.
Nice.
Fireheart
That's just so much fun. So much fun to play that way.
proved superior to their adversaries.
GG.
The ceremony is complete.
Which throwing talisman do you think is most effective in that type of
Till the
right, Baylor?
stars align.
I don't know. I got you with the banishing one a couple of times, but never able to like actually capitalize on it. I think
Yeah,
the
you
range
used
is
that very
probably the range is probably the best one, but
I thought it was going to be the quick
increases
one.
the number of angles.
I guess.
Well, the quick one is best normally, because like normally you just want to jump in and just throw it on target. But if you want more potential angles to bounce it off of, then the range opens it up to be more like there's more of the wall you can potentially hit and
I
still stay in
guess.
the air long enough to make it.
I guess I was thinking, though, that chances were we were probably going to miss on most of the deflection throws, and so having the quick throw meant that you could more easily throw, miss on the first attempt, pick the orb back up and try again, and just make it, you know, like a high volume of chances and get it that way. But for some reason, it seemed like it was just more accurate on the distance throw, which I did not see coming.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. Especially that the arena is like a curved wall, so it's hard to predict. Like,
Yeah.
it's not easy to just bounce it off of a straight line. It's hard to gauge how it's going to come off there.
Even when you're right next to the pyre, even when you're like directly behind it, you think it's just straightforward. Okay, I'll just shoot it straight ahead of me, and it will bounce on a 180-degree angle, go straight backward into the pyre. But even then, curved wall, it doesn't really work out the way you think it's going to work out most of the time. But that's part of the fun of it. You don't really know what's going to happen. So anyway.
You gotta roll the dice.
Exactly. So let us know, chat, if there's anything else you want to see in particular there. It's just kind of an impromptu, all-throwing talisman, all savages, bouncing off the walls, right? As soon as I saw that we were in the Pit of Malik there. But if you have anything else in mind, then let me know, and we can make it happen. That is definitely one of my favorites, though. Alright. Don't think I'm seeing much in the way of requests here. So why don't we get this next one started, and we'll just take whatever we'd like.
The Pyre Hearts versus the Fate.
Okay, Nest of Triesta.
Well,
Can't exactly say I have any specific ideas for this one.
who shall conduct the rites?
So... I don't know. I don't know. I've been making a point of using this type of team as of late. Sailor opting for a quick throwing Tizo. And I might actually throw in an imp of my own here. I'll go messenger imp. But I'm gonna have him be more of a safety net defensively. Focus on the defensive plays here.
Messenger Imp.
He goes to the Titan Tooth as well on an imp.
Exile.
Okay, and for the last one, I'm gonna bring out the MVP. But not from the previous ride. The previous ride was the Stowaway that was doing all the work for me. But I was expecting it to be actually Almer, because he had the quick throwing talisman. It's going all imps.
Messenger
All imps.
Imp.
Tough to score against all imps. They are quite fat, or quite good defensively.
Now then.
Ooh, that's a big explosion.
One and all.
I'm at exiles at the moment. Get there, yes!
There.
Hello? Oh, not enough time.
A rude predicament for the Pyre Hearts.
Indeed, I'm afraid. Indeed.
First dousing. The
There we
orb
go.
has
That's
hit
more
the
like it.
mark.
None of that, please? Oh, wow.
In goes the
I
orb.
was expecting him to keep wide. Not immediately throw it.
The orb.
No, don't go to Gareth. I wanted him. How did you know? Now you're just camping on top of Gareth. That's not fair. He's done nothing wrong. Spare him. Spare him his life. Oh, also thought you're not going to be able to intercept that. He will have his revenge, I will have you know. Cannot be stopped. Okay, maybe he can be stopped on this occasion. That might be possible.
The orb is taken.
That's also not really who I wanted there. Which way is it gonna be, huh? Which way is it gonna be?
has gone
Ooh,
in.
narrowly snuck that one past.
Now to the flame.
That's a dangerous portal. That is a very dangerous portal. I see your imp that's just hanging out there. Does also raise some concern.
Ferocity.
Maybe that was not the best idea, after all. I was like, I really want to get rid of that imp. I'm concerned about it. But banishing everyone else in the process, including those on my team, maybe not the best way to go about doing that.
Tis taken. The wings have
Yeah, she
sailed.
doesn't have prayer beads, but we'll use the harp push to get her in there. Does hurt a bit. Hello. Which way would you like to go? Also, I would prefer to be defending you with this person. I believe we both had Titan 2s on that person. Possibly both had Titan 2s on that person. Ooh, not
Was
quite quick enough.
dangerously close.
Also, that was a bad idea.
Flung with considerable.
That drops me down to just 10. One more of those, and I am done for.
And we are finished here.
Run, Gareth. Save the day. Except not like that. Or like that, unfortunately. Indeed. Wanna wait 4 seconds? GG.
GG.
The fate prevails.
All imps, they're good.
Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat. The rite is ended.
Alright. Let us head back,
Until the next rite.
and let us know what, if anything, you'd like for the next one. We will make it happen. Okay. Not seeing anything as of yet. Let us know if you do have anything in mind. If not, then we'll just jump in and do whatever we'd like. But it's looking like it may be that. Oh, hold on. Baylor says Fall of Solium, and Lag Machine has requested Exiles. We'll see what they are. Lag was going to do Arena as well, but Baylor beat him to the punch. Yeah, Lag, you can do Arena for the next one, don't worry, but you still have your Exiles request. Unless your flying Kappa was supposed to be ARPs? I don't know. Or do you want to save them all for the next one? I don't know if they kind of worked in tandem. You want to do the Exiles for this one, or you want to wait for the next one? Oh, and I also see I've gotten a Discord message. Let me just check that real quick. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Making sure that wasn't someone like, oh, please, pick me. In which case, yeah, happy to swap out. If anyone does want to swap in, then I'm happy to switch out at any point in time. I am largely just filling in for the time being. Okay, yeah, Lag's gonna save everything for the next one. Gotcha. So we'll just do Fall of Solium for this one in that case, and Lag, you have both Arena and Exiles for the next one. Just remind me at the end of the next rite, and we'll make sure you're primed and ready to go.
The Pyre hearts shall take on the fate. Welcome.
Okay, so if we're at Fall of Solium, I mean, I do
Who
kind of
shall
think that the
conduct
team that
the
I just
rites?
chose is decent for this. Although, maybe we mix things up a little bit further, because still early days here. What else is fun to do on the Fall of Solium? I mean, there is the, maybe I'll do a cool guy strat, I believe. That's the person who's been doing it as of late. I'm gonna go with Rookie first here. And he is going to have this talisman.
Rookie.
Baylor going with a meta worm, or at least making some meta worm. Thing is, usually
Sir Gilman.
that worm would go in the second or third spot, not in the first spot, so that's a little bit unusual. Might be because I have a quick curve in the first spot, but next I'm going to have in this, when your first character is banished, like, say, plunges? I should know the answer to this, but when your first character plunges and gets permanently banished, is it your second character that you start off with on the next play, so to speak, or is it your third?
It is your third. Yeah.
It's your third?
It's
Okay.
the lower one. Yeah.
Okay. In that
So if you're player
case-
2, it is actually your second. But, you know.
Okay, then I'm gonna go with...
Decide.
Take Raji this time. And Raji, I think you're probably just gonna end up being my usual defensive imp here.
Exile.
And Fader going with prayer beads on the worm. Meta setup for him would usually be to go with the explosion talisman, the Vengeful Vow. But perhaps looking to score a little bit more with Lady River.
Exile.
I applaud you for using the correct worm with prayer beads. If you are to put prayer beads on a worm, Lady River is the correct one to do that with. Says me. In my totally subjective opinion, an arbitrary opinion at that, something that means absolutely nothing. But okay, then lastly, I'm gonna go Senor Finger Guns, and I guess we go with the quote-unquote meta. Well, I'll tell you what. No, actually, I think we won't go all the way down to Celestial Spike. Maybe I'll take Presence instead, because he's not going to have the quick throwing talisman. He's going to have the other ring.
Ignatius.
Because that is the cool guy strat. Let's go in Deluge with Titan Tooth. How dare you use all those worms against me? I disapprove. Finger guns, bring it on.
To the higher hearts.
I do not have prayer beads on anyone though, so that's going to make this a tad challenging, I'm afraid. I believe that was short. I mean, I kind of want to go through that portal just to mess with you, but it's not really going to do much of anything, because it travels all of 2 feet. Oh, I ran out of stamina. I was ready to hop over you, and I realized, I can't. Unfortunately. That, I wanted the orb first, please. Thank you. That's going to get intercepted, I'm afraid. I thought I had someone back there. Apparently I did not.
From afar into the Pyre's flame.
And then I got Titan Tooth. No!
Ruki.
Poor Rookie indeed. Go! That throw is unblockable. Can you avoid that, please? And that's a Titan Tooth Worm, which is rather unfortunate, because that means Iggy's going down here. Uh-oh, I missed that one. Run, Raji, run! That was convenient timing for Ignatius. I would like for Raji to make this move, though. Okay, I'll take that.
Into the adversary's flame.
Oh, I missed that one. No, thank you. Oh, that did take me down. Iggy? Iggy Stardust? Is that the Titan Tooth one? It is not, fortunately, for me at least. Oh, hold on, hold on. There's a worm over there.
No against
Where'd that one come from?
orb. Each pyre now burns no more brightly
Alright, that
than
took
the
2
other.
out. That is rather unfortunate. That's a Titan Tooth one. Oh no, I have Titan Tooth. Right. I did that, didn't I? I remember now. Okay, I'll take that.
Both banished.
Okay, Iggy's not fast enough to get you, though. Maybe I should have done that with Iggy. Maybe say that for the speedier
To
people.
want their freedom more.
Oh, he just went straight in.
Everything which you hold dear. Oh.
Come on, Raji. Come on, Raji. Oh, right. I flew. I was like, wait, I didn't get banished. I'm still in.
Good.
Imagine that. Uh-oh. No, no. Wanted to knock you back,
Indeed.
but gonna knock you back this time? Bro, maybe? No, Iggy. Almost. One-man army. I am not used to doing that with demons, but somehow it almost worked. Uh-oh. 2v1. That throw, we'll make it in.
But a little splash.
Fortunately, just a little splash.
Into the adversary's flame.
Watch this. Dramatic portal plays there. Just kind of hoping to, like knock you back and not get destroyed in the process. Okay, down Raji goes. Sure. Ooh, I was kind of hoping Rookie was not going to be in the blast radius that time. Okay,
Too
a
bad.
little bit better on the portal placement this time. Ooh, good jump. Oh, what? No! You managed him right as I was looking to go through the other portal, which was much better than that one. I was like, where? What? That didn't go where I thought it was gonna go. No, that's a Titan Tooth. Uh-oh. That's no good.
Barely a mark
little one.
against that flame.
Just a little one. I'll settle for it. Could have potentially gotten a little greedy. Okay, let's maybe not get banished with the orb right on top of our own Pyre. Probably wouldn't end very well.
Banished.
A little slow on the jump. Oh, that's vengeful. Oh! Yoinks!
All of the pyre hearts
This
gone.
is true. That throw is unblockable.
A
Try as I might to
true
intercept it.
thrust into the fire. That's it.
Really want to knock you back, like so. I know what I'm going for. There we go. That is how it's done.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
No! Oh, that's not good. That's very not good.
Left unscathed.
Oh, don't want to get stuck there. Not gonna make it in. Also, that Rookie did not want to come through that portal. No! That was very unfortunate.
His aim was true.
It teleported halfway across the arena when I was looking to defend. Well done.
The fate have gained an edge for now.
Bro is not gonna make it.
To the flame.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Oh no, Rookie is not who I want!
It is done.
GG.
Good game.
The fate prevail. A victory so narrowly achieved, and thus more glorious. thus end this night's proceedings.
Well played. Alright, let's head back over here.
Until the next rite.
And chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for the next one, because this is the one that Lag Machine has the arena and the exiles for. So Lag, you have first say on those two things. So let us know what you'd like. Flying demons now, I think? Does that mean boat plus demons? Okay, demons on the boat. You are allowed to use Orlek. Sounds good. I'm down. Let's make it happen. Anything else? Will that be it? Seems at the very least that is what Lag had in mind. So why don't we roll with that?
The Pyre hearts shall confront the fate.
Okay,
Welcome
so how best to maximize the
shall
flying
conduct
stuffs?
The rites.
I'm thinking I might actually do something kinda similar to what I just did, to a certain extent. You'll see what I mean. So I'm gonna go this left, and I think you gotta take crushing heal if you're emphasizing the jumping, right? And yeah, when you could certainly justify just taking all the additional Pyre life and have way more than your opponent. I'm gonna go with this on you.
Demon.
Going with the Horn. This is a smart play. Good defensively. And does go for the additional starting Pyre life, and that will certainly add up, especially if you take multiple demons with it. So for this one, I'm going to take my...
What do you mean, if? You always go with all the Pyre life when you have all the... That's tradition.
All right. But the presents. What about the presents? Nah, it's a lot of life, especially if you add them all together like that. So you're getting the other of these rings.
Ignatius.
I'm gonna try to beat him with speed. He's definitely gonna have a lot more life than I will. Alright, and then I'm gonna go Orlek last. And with Orlek, going with this. I mean, I do kind of also want to take the presents, but I suppose I'll take a little bit of Pyre life. Fine. And then you... I mean, Prayer Beads is probably the right answer, but I think, I mean, the Tailwind Crest might kind of, sort of, affect how far he can fly, so in the interest of maximizing the flying, I deliberately went for the infinite stamina on the other demons, and then extra quickness on Orlek here. So maybe not the quote-unquote optimal team, but I think probably the most fun team that you can have here. Alright, and here we go. Failer started off with over 200 Pyre life from all that extra Pyre life that he starts off with. Oh my goodness, boat magic! Half of those jumps I did not mean to make. But sure, I'll take it. Oh, and yes, that was farther than you would normally be able to jump. But I suppose that's kind of just what happens here. Oh, not quite.
A bit of a blunder.
Please go away. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. Oh, I was ready to zoom. I was ready to zoom. Oh, man. I mean, you don't even need to jump.
Well, I guess.
Because you basically get a free jump whenever you sprint over that. Or in the case of that one there, an additional jump.
That Pyre's flames glow.
Let the flying begin.
The orb
Okay. Oh no, Orlek down. Okay, that hurts. So I did not take any ways to get Orlek back. Look at that.
is rust, not
He's like, I'm about to land. No, hold on. I got another one in me. Defying all laws of physics.
now then.
Whoa, like that.
In the name of Solium.
Oh, man. Gotta love this setup. All right, Orlek. Here we go. Going for the full arena one. Whoa! He did it! He did it! Full arena leap. It can be done. No, that's so close.
To the occasion.
Ah, down goes
Fire hearts bound to the
Iggy,
last.
so I'm demonless for now, and it's gonna be a while. It is gonna be a while, I'm afraid.
Did that one throw it in?
Dread design is also great for this, that's right. I'm thinking maybe Rage of Demons, but this is also quite fitting. Okay, hold on. I mean, do we try to repeat that? That totally deserves to banish both of them. Ah, no, that one wasn't nearly as good. Whoa, okay, apparently we're doing that. Oh, I really thought I was gonna have additional presence so that I was gonna be able to banish you. Apparently I did not.
Orb sails forth into the flame.
That's okay. We have done it. Mission accomplished as far as I'm concerned. That's all we set out to do. Hold on. Stamina back, please. No, I needed the runway. I needed the runway. Air Orlek needs his runway.
Well, now that was exciting.
Oh, I did in fact go straight into that. That is not wrong.
Fire hearts
What?
vanished to the last.
You didn't get banished? No, we were both gonna get banished there. None of that, please.
No sign of the fate.
Orlek's back! I mean, I did see the Pyre was open, and I hesitated. I was like, do I just save up for a throw and take the safe route, or do I go for the plunge? And I kind of just ended up with either. None of the above. Uh-oh. Run, Vizpalef! Well, okay, we are running. Apparently we are running. We are also flying, in case that was not clear.
To each his own.
Alright, Iggy, here we go. I don't think you're as good as this as Orlek is, but here goes nothing. Nah, definitely not. Definitely not as good, I'm afraid.
I've completely lost connection at this point.
Oh!
In the name
I literally
of
can't see a thing.
Do you want me to reinvite you?
Aiming to escape. Hang on, it seems to have fixed itself.
Oh,
It was
okay.
completely dead before, though. Alright.
Good now?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool.
Orlek was struck.
No! Come on, Orlek. Oh no, Orlek, no! You were the chosen one! Like, get Vizpalef back in time? Not quite. GG.
The fate prevailed. The scribes themselves surely. had
That's alright, I'm
taken
still
their-
smiling from the Orlek one.
The ceremony
I was trying to do that
is
once or
complete.
twice. But, like, it's hard to set up.
You need the runway. He needs the room to take off.
Until the stars align.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to see, chat? And or anyone who'd like to swap in for either me or... How are you doing, Failure? You good to stick around? You want to swap out? How you feeling?
I'm good for a few more.
Okay. Let us switch this back over. Yeah, anyone who wants to swap in for me, I'm happy to swap out now. Or whenever. Open invitation. As well as open invitation to let us know if there's anything in particular you want to see for this next rite. But I'm not seeing anything now. So why don't we go with just the usual? Take whatever you like kind of stuffs.
The Pyre Hearts shall now face the fate. Welcome.
Okay.
Who
What
shall
have
conduct
we
the
not done
rites?
yet? I don't know. What are we missing? I have not yet used a nomad. But I don't know if that's really... there's any special setup that we can do with just that. I mean, could we do, like... I don't think we see all nomads on both sides very often. If we did... well, I guess... I was gonna say it'd be really interesting if you just did a bunch of big power casting nomads and just banished everyone, but a lot of that does revolve around using Gold's Bracer, and obviously you can only have one Gold's Bracer on. But, like, would this be enough to just have 3 nomads with the critical strike? I don't know. Gold's Bracer is kind of an important piece of that. I suppose we'll throw in Snadra, but we'll see where we take it from there.
Sandra.
Baylor's like, I noticed that you did not take Shoulder Smash. One moment while I take a harp.
Ametha.
That is correct. That is correct. What else? I haven't used a worm yet, strangely enough. But, Crones also haven't done. Sap. Probably do a Crone. Why not? Why don't we go... with this? And we'll make you the thrower.
Udmilda. Headwind.
Okay, you're going with a Gold's Bracer Nomad as well. Fitting. Okay, then for the last spot, I was thinking largely just to be Pamotha proof. Relatively Pamotha proof. The huge.
Tizo. Tizo.
Alright, and here we go.
Begin.
That's actually not what I meant to do. I meant to do a KS.
In honor of the scribes.
Oh, thought I was hiding behind that. Not quite, though. There are those big power casts. Let's also get rid of Henry. And you have the orb, which is probably something that I should be paying more attention to. Oh, power casts all over the place. Kind of hoping that, you know, that get past a Tizo. Oh, not quite.
Thoroughly banished.
Really banished indeed. Not so fast, though. Oh, okay, maybe. Maybe that time. Oh, just barely. Got my toes with it. Nope. Please go away, Pamotha. Thank you. Nope.
The orb slips from your
Still gonna blow up on everyone. I am afraid.
Pamotha has doused the flame.
Stubborn Flame is going to be a real difference maker for me here. Nah. Hello, Hedwin. Goodbye, Hedwin. Thought I'd just stop by for a little visit. Oh, you got Snadra? How dare you?
Flung with force of will. Out to the flame.
That's not cool. Oh, you got me. I didn't get you. Darn. What? That's 2 exchanges where we both crashed into each other and I was the only one who got banished? I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
All of the Pyre hearts gone. Magnificent.
Left.
Now then.
Okay. Sure. Oh, I was about to throw it though. Hello. You have a portal? That's gonna take out some people. I can't help but notice there's a Pyre over here. No, I was in the middle of throwing it.
The fire of resolve.
Run, Snadra. Uh-oh. And I don't think it's gonna make it.
My.
Not really the way I wanted that to go down.
Oh. Gallop be gone.
Hello. Goodbye. Oh, you snuck past.
Oh,
One moment, please.
there.
Thank you.
Was flung right in.
Got a long ways to make up, though, unfortunately. Ooh, Snadra. Not bad.
Another banishment. Oh.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, not exactly how I hoped that was gonna happen. No. Goodbye.
Chaos.
Okay. I really thought I was gonna instantly
Sandra's
delve
aim
there.
was
Fun.
true.
But, fortunately, I was still able to get a throw off. Please pass.
Unfortunate for the
Oh, you
Pyre
destroyed
hearts.
everyone on my side. That's why I couldn't pass it. Right. That's why. That was why.
Exactly by the book.
Sandra's already dead. You don't need to cast at her. She's gone, I assure you. Okay,
Brilliantly
I'll take it.
done.
Not quite. Not quite. I hate defending with Crones.
As per the sacred law.
They're bad at the jumps defensively.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh, just about to get the stamina's back.
Banishment for all.
Tizo's back. What are you talking about? You got the tease.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, really thought I was hiding behind that, but apparently not. That's not good. That's very not good.
Edwin doused the adversary's flames. Good.
Nope, down with Snadra. I'm afraid. That's also not great.
Very sad
That is very sad, I'm afraid.
and
Because that will do it.
Close.
Carried by Stubborn Flame, making that a lot closer than it should
was
be.
the will Kill the 8 scribes which kept their flame alive. The rite is ended.
Alright. Let us head back.
Until the next rite.
Okay. And as per usual, just let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one here. Otherwise, Phaler and I will just take whatever we'd like to take. Up to you, though. Let us know if you have anything in mind. Not seeing anything for now, though. In which case, we could just hop back in. I suppose so. I hear the waves. I think it's a boat. That it is.
The fate. Welcome.
Okay, so we did do all the demons on the boat
Who shall
before.
conduct the rites?
And that is a lot of fun, but maybe for that reason we do not go for them this time around. What do we do instead, in that case? I don't know. Don't know what we go for in that case. I've not been using... I used a few harps at the beginning, I suppose, but haven't done much of that since then. So I'd kind of like to get some of that happening. Why don't we use Zaxiana? I do not believe I've used her yet. And I'll go for a little bit of a different setup this time. We'll take the Fell Swoop. And does anyone ever go Fell Swoop plus the Lanthorn? Because that feels like that could be a half-decent combo, but I feel like I never seen anyone try that.
It is good with the Lanthorn. It's just that harps are usually more offensive, which means they die first. So you usually want someone to bring back your harp, as opposed to having your harp, you know, on the defense, trying to bring back your other teammates.
Good point.
If your harp does not die first, then it's great. But usually that's what happens.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, maybe we just keep it simple here.
Exile. Exile.
Alright. And then how about this one? Only done a little bit of crows. Didn't work out terribly well for me, but also, who else is hiding behind here that I haven't got the chance to use yet? I don't know. Haven't done too much cur action. I know, Phaler, I believe you said that curs on the boat is generally not a great combo. We'll give it a shot here. And I did take prayer beads already. That does make it a little trickier. Maybe we make you a thrower?
Vodka.
We'll see. Taylor opting for Almer on the distance throws. Not the speed, which is usually the go-to. Okay, so then I will, on the last one... Thought I was kind of saving something. Except what was that I was thinking I was saving for the last spot? I don't recall. A second harp? Maybe? Sure? I guess? Sure. Make you a little bit more aggressive. And give you... You know, going basically a bunch of offense on the talismans. Was thinking maybe Titan Tooth. A little bit of a combination between offense and defense, but we'll try this out. A little loop around. And I believe that was the Prayer Beads person. Oh, hold on. I actually wanted to cast there.
Simply monstrous. Banished
Yeah, that's gonna
one
hurt.
and all.
Marker's back. Oh, not quite quick enough, though. Yes, barely missed that one.
Press their luck, perhaps.
Nope. Bad timing. Though, did have to cut that throw a bit short. That is the strength of those quick throws relative to the distance throws, although still managed to get this one off. Savages can make them work.
What was taken? Not much force of will behind that thrust.
There we go. Nope, not so fast. Yikes. Parker is back, but that's enough range on that jump to make it straight in, and I'm in trouble.
The rite is nearly ended.
No prayer beads on you. You were supposed to be the thrower. But I suppose that is at least something. Oh no! I didn't see you took the feral curse. Run! Run, Howler! Now I have to get rid of him as quickly as possible. Except I can't banish you.
And it is
Well done. I did not realize you had done that.
prevailed. Perhaps they do deserve their freedom after all. The rite is done.
All right.
Until the stars align.
Let us head back to the versus mode screen, and Taylor, how are you doing here? Because I've been going for a while, and at this point, I'd probably be looking to switch out for someone else.
Yeah, same. If there's anyone else, I'm fine to switch out too. If we want to do a double.
Mm-hmm. Do we have two people in chat who are ready to hop in? I mean, at this point, we're probably far enough along in the day that we could say that people who have already played, you could probably get back in. How far in are we at this point? Yeah, I think that's probably fair to say. So even if you already played earlier, we could probably get you back in. I mean, ideally, we'd love to get new people in if possible, so if you haven't played yet today, you're on the top of the list. But let us know. Because Phaler and I have been going for a little while here. We'd love to get other people the opportunity to hop in, get in on the action, and whatnot. If you're interested, of course. Yeah, let me just check the Discords real quick. Yeah, it is definitely best, if you are interested in getting in, to let me know via Twitch chat. That is the easiest thing for me to check mid-stream, rather than the Discords, but on occasion, we do still see some people sending those messages, so just want to make sure I'm not missing anything there. So I think we're in the clear. Let me just double check this. Yeah, okay. So, back to Twitch chat. Any word there? Not that I see. Not that I see. I know we had some people earlier who were saying they were not available to play at the time, but sort of implied they might be back later. Like I know Cool Guy and possibly Aqua. So I don't know if they've come back yet. Lag says he can hop back in. So yeah, I think Lag, we'd be happy to get you back in. Is there anyone else who wants to go up against Lag? And Lag can go, I believe, usually controller, so it doesn't matter if it's mouse keyboard person or a controller person. Either way should be fine. But let me, at the very least, send the invites over to Lag. Get you in. Alright. Invite sent to you. I believe you're going to end up popping in at player 1, swapping in for me, although Pyre may have other thoughts. Let's see. Lag.
So long as you unplug your controller, it should be
Yeah.
fun.
Okay. And then, Lag, do you want to be on the chastity, or do you want to stick with the Pyre Hearts? Now that we have potentially converted you to the Pyre Hearts. Totally wasn't what I'd been planning all along, to convert every member of the Rite Club one by one into being a member of the Pyre Hearts. Definitely not the plan. Totally not what I've been scheming from day one.
Yeah, I'll say Pyre Heart.
Okay.
I'll try Pyre Hearts.
Alright, does anyone want to swap in for Phaler? Or do we stick Phaler? Do we keep Phaler in here? I think Phaler was saying he's potentially looking to swap out as well. And like I said, at this point I think we're far enough along in the day that if you played earlier in the day, then it's fair for you to get back in. I mean, Lag was playing earlier as well. If not, Phaler, are you okay to stick around for a little bit? Go against Lag here?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Why don't we stick with that for now in that case, and then we'll keep an eye out for other people who are interested in popping in, and if so, then Phaler, you're more than welcome to swap out, take a break. And in terms of requests for this right here, not seeing any. I mean, Lag, in some ways, it's his first Rite, but he did play earlier today, so I don't know he necessarily needs a warm-up. He's probably fine. You can probably give him your worst, but sure, we'll take it easy on him for now.
The Pyre Hearts shall take on.
And they're at the Pit of Malith,
Welcome.
which can be one of the most fun
Conduct
arenas,
The rites.
in particular for those crazy throwing savages, but I don't know. Lag and Phaler are up for it this time. Phaler and I were doing that earlier today, of course. Now, Lag is starting off with an imp here. With quick throws.
Messenger.
I mean, you could, I suppose, try to do the same type of thing with a different type of class. It's just the savages usually have the most all-round best throwing capabilities, but could potentially give it a shot with imps as well. Don't think there's anything stopping you. Maybe the only thing that would be impossible would be worm, because I'm not sure they have enough throwing range to bounce it off a wall and still make it into the pyre. I think just about anyone else should be able to make it happen. Phaler breaking out, not quite meta Orlek. That's a prayer beads and no celestial spike Orlek there. So he will be able to plunge, but he doesn't have the usual quick throwing talisman along with celestial spike to have him quickly banish anyone with those throws. Lag gun with manly here. Takes a little bit of recon. Lag. Lag. We're going to need to have a long talk when this Rite Nite is over. Enough of this full-bred, I wish it was full-bred, manly,
Tizo.
with a tailwind crest? It's blasphemous. Absolute blasphemous.
Oh, you think I'm done?
Oh no. Oh no. Phaler, crush this guy. Crush this guy into the dirt. How dare he desecrate the rites like this?
Volfred.
How utterly brazen.
Exiled.
Alright, here we go.
Begin.
Phaler versus Lag this time. And Phaler destroys those abominations. Orlek
The fate of
Wow.
plunges for 25.
adversary's flame.
And he has Burbeed, so he will come back. Gareth with the banishments. Make that 2. Make that 3.
Why, that was all of them.
But we did see Numbing Gust from Lag. In many ways, Orlek is the counter to Numbing Gust because he is the quickest walker. Although it does still prevent you from jumping or throwing the orb, which means that when there are 2 saplings directly in front of the Pyre like that, then you're gonna need to do something to get past those. Even if you're a fast walker. Orlek banishes everyone here. And so he is walking, but there you see, it doesn't really slow him down all that much. He's awfully quick. 1 imp down, Gareth down. Abomination 1 to Abomination 2.
None left unscathed.
Gareth with the banishment. Sees the portal, thinks about it, but opts to go ahead without it, and then gets banished.
Into the adversary's flame.
Oh, Abomination goes down. Messenger Imp. Okay, I mean, of all the exiles to score, Messenger Imp, I suppose. The most acceptable.
The demon
Orlek
has dealt with
plunges there for 25, dropping Lag down to the point where you would normally take him out with 1 hit, although we know he took at least a little bit of rekindling. Orlek back at it here. Gets blocked. And he takes out Abomination 1. Here's Abomination 2. Goes down. Abomination 1. Banish. Rightfully so. Abomination 2. Cleanse from this plane of existence. Orlek. Blocked and banished. Gareth. Takes out Abomination 1. But now Gareth waits until someone is back so that he can throw. Sneaks that one past. Drops Lag down to 5 Pyre life. But remember, does have at least a little bit of rekindling. Abomination 1 and 2 both gone. That means Numbing Gust is active. But again, Orlek is quick. And may just barely be able to sneak in there without stepping on the sapling aura. Does so, and there you see the 20 Pyre life. The Lag gets back from the rekindling. The Lag locks down the orb with some saplings. Abomination 2. Everyone down here. 21 seconds before Orlek comes back for Phaler, so it's going to have to be Gareth. And this is a tough one to pick up. Waits for them to come back so that he can throw. Does so, but it gets intercepted. Banishes 1, then gets banished. Abomination 2. Goes down. Messenger Imp retreats. Bounces it off his own Pyre.
the orb is taken.
And then Abomination 2, the only ones to survive that melee.
United
Then goes down.
in banishment.
Maybe time for Orlek here. Yes, there is. And he finishes it.
The fate
Good
prevailed.
game.
Good game.
Their hapless adversaries stood no chance.
Sacrilegious game. But
Indeed.
good game.
The rite is complete.
Lag, we've already had a civil war about this. I would say you're trying to start a war, but we've already been there, done that.
Until the stars
Well.
align.
I don't know.
Just looking to cause a little bit of controversy, I see. Alright, well, chat, let us know if there's anything you want to see for this next one. Otherwise, we might find these two voluntarily choosing the most blasphemous, sacrilegious teams possible. So I'm not sure we can trust them to create their own teams, is basically what I'm saying, if you know what I mean. We might need to do the hard work for them. If not, then I suppose we can give that power back to the players. But brace yourselves. Who knows what might come next? what horrors and monstrosities might await us. Only time will tell, I'm afraid. Alright. Let's do it then.
The Pyre Hearts.
This time, Glade of Lou,
The Faith.
place where one might normally see a bunch of saps.
Welcome.
Here is Lag.
Who shall
What
conduct
does he have in
the
store
rites?
this time? Vids, it would seem. Going for the speeds. No. The aura size.
Demon.
And Dalbert for Failure. Usually see him take Pyre beads on him. And as we were saying earlier in this Rite Nite, whenever you see Failure take Dalbert first, it does raise the question of, is he going with usually the All Fate setup, so another Savage and then an Imp in the final two spots, or possibly 100% Curse?
Milda.
Those are the two teams the scouting report suggests we might find, although this time, switching it up a little bit, going with the quick throw and Crone. Likely filling in the usual Almer role of being the ranged scorer to complement Dalber's more direct plunging playstyle. Then Lag will finish out the team with Messenger Imp, the Web Lanthorn, so very strong defensively, a meta imp, so to speak, bringing people back whenever he banishes someone with that Messenger Imp. And yes, last one will be Raji. So, the Fate team, with one exception. And here we go. Dalbert, blocked, knocked back, Vids, knocks back more defenders, and makes it in for 30 damage here.
Is the first to falter.
And the arena grows smaller, but here's Dalbert
Orb quenches the flame.
with his response, although Lag did take some additional starting Pyre life, so still at 115 here, even after Failure scored. That big cast from Vorfrit banishes one, nearly banished a second. Gets the throw off, but that's a little bit short and a little bit to the side. Messenger in. Playing back and forth between Messenger and Vids, and now Nilda. Goes through the portal.
No!
But she goes down before she can do anything through it.
You are
Big
powerless
banishment
for
there.
now.
Perhaps giving some time for Vids, but no Dalbert there to clean up the mess. And perhaps even finish things off with a score.
But plunged
That he
to
does.
legendary flame.
Now dropping Lag below 100. But still technically a Failure, or technically a Lag lead here. Despite Failure having scored a little bit more. Vorfrit charging up one of those quick throws and actually did get it off in time, even though she got banished.
The chastity's adversaries.
And now we see Failure truly take the lead here. Though close match. Vorfrit is dangerous though. Look at how quickly she can get that throw off.
That was rather bold.
20 damage this time. But whittling away at the Pyre life.
Dalbert quenched the
Yeah.
Continues to do so here, but the Stubborn Flame is now active, which means that every time Failure scores, when Lag is behind, Failure's damage will get reduced by 10. So that's why you're seeing that the damage is getting lower. Even this throw here, oh, actually off target. Two Crones chasing after each other. And Emilda wins out that time and takes out Dalbert as well. Failure can bring back people with the Web Lanthorn on Raji. He does so here as well, so suddenly went from being outnumbered to having no defenders to stop him. And the Stubborn Flame, there you see, reduces the damage by 10, and that will significantly complicate matters for Failure. Because in some cases, at least for Dalbert, it will double the amount of scores it would take him to deal the same amount of damage. Dalbert cleans things up here, though, getting rid of all the defenders. So he hops in, and he's fine doing that. He'll take whatever damage he can get. Normally, this would be low enough life for Failure to finish things up here, although Dalbert does not have enough damage with Stubborn Flame. Drops lag down to just 5, and now at this point, Failure could win it with anyone, assuming it is not a very quick throw. Forfeit. Oh, gets stopped there. That brought back Vids Palette, though it's Nilda here. She goes down. Vids Palette survives that, takes the orb. Knocks back the defender, oh, but can't get back into the Pyre before she goes down. Dalbert down. Forfeit. Quick throw, but that's long beyond her distance there, her range. But it's Dalbert who finishes the job.
Good game.
GG.
Actually, I am not really sure if I could keep playing because at least for now I am lagging quite badly.
Ooh, okay. Gotcha.
Until the next
What's up, Mel? How are you?
Hello.
Say, Mel. So do you want to try to stick around for another one, Lag, or do you feel like you need to swap out?
Yeah, I need to swap out.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So in that case, Lag needs to duck out. We'll look for someone to swap in for Lag. Failure's also been in for a while, and if there is someone who's also looking to get in, then we could swap Failure out too. What did you miss? You missed, actually, some pretty crazy things that I think you would have appreciated, because we had some pretty awesome demons on the boat, and some pretty awesome throwing savages at Pit of Malith, which are two of the things that I think you've tried to make a point of making happen in the past. I won't spoil it any more than that. I will just say that those two things did happen, and they were quite interesting when they did. But yes, that does mean that with Lag swapping out, we'll need someone else to swap in for him, and at some point, Failure will probably need to take a break. But let's see how far we can push him here, I guess. So if anyone does want to swap in, we would love to get you in now. Yeah, some pretty crazy boat magic and some pretty crazy throwing stuff from, it was actually more so the Stowaway, actually, who stole the spotlight, more so than Gareth. At least on my side when I was playing it. If you're looking for trying to find it, it was me and Failure were the two playing those matches. So if you're trying to just like skim through and find part of the stream that has it, that might help things out. Make it a little bit quicker to sort through it. Though we are low on players at the moment, because with Lag swapping out, that means we're looking for one more, at least, if not two. Because like I said, Failure's been going for a while now, and it said, if possible, he'd like to swap out to take a little bit of a break. So if there is anyone else who's interested and available, happy to get you in now. Though I think that perhaps we've had several people, like I was saying earlier, that have stepped away for a bit and may come back later, but I don't think they're back yet. So I'm not entirely sure where that leaves us. Yeah, I think we had a lot more people earlier today, but I think we might have had some people duck out on the early side. So like at the moment, I'm not entirely sure. We have the people power to swap more people in, short of having me hop back in with Failure, and we were doing that for a while, not very long ago. So I'm not entirely sure. That makes a ton of sense to go straight back to that. Unless there is someone else who's hanging out in chat who's been waiting to get in or in Discord, but given how the numbers, at least at the moment, appear to be pretty low, I am not sure what the probability of that being the case would be. Yeah, it may have just been an early day for people for whatever reason. Don't know. But I mean, if you'd like to get in, Mel, happy to get you in. Yeah, Rodor, if you want to give it a shot, now is as good a time as any, for sure. In fact, Mel's been hanging out a lot in chat and making lots of requests and stuff, although I don't think Mel has gotten the chance to actually play either. So, I mean, that might be a decent opportunity to give two new people the chance to test things out a little bit and not have to stress out at all about, oh, well, I don't want to go against someone who's been playing a bunch in the right club and has a ton of experience and they're gonna crush me. Like, not that that's, like, this is not very competitive, in case that's not clear. When I play, I'm usually memeing, not actually trying to win very much. So it's not like, you know, don't worry if you're concerned about the level of competition. I was like, no, I'm sick, please. Alright, well, Ironor, if you're up for it, we can certainly give it a shot. Yeah, no problem with that. Okay, so. Great, let me just take a second here, and I will accept said friend request so that we can make that happen. And then, do we have someone who'd like to go against? And I guess, which name would you like for us to refer to by? Your Twitch name, your Steam name? What's your preference? Okay, I have accepted your friend request. Rodor is fine, and is that, am I saying it correctly? Okay, great. So I've got you friended now, so I can get you in, and I can walk you through it a little bit. And, you know, if we're gonna have one person that we're walking through with all this stuff, then it'd be good if there's someone else who wants to try it out for the first time. Just turn this into a, you know, a little bit of an introduction to multiplayer Pyre. Which is partially why I extend the invitation, Mel. Yeah, kind of like if Apple made a helicopter, the iRotor. You can only play on keyboard, so you need to be someone with a controller. That should be fine. Alright, so let me send you an invite now, in that case. And let me find you. Okay, so invite sent, you're going to get a little pop-up on Steam that'll say Vids has requested to play Pyre with you, basically, so you can just press accept on that, and then you will be in. I don't even have a controller? Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. And I think Phaler might have ducked out. Phaler's been going for a while. So Phaler, if you need to take a break, and we're looking for someone to go against iRotor here, then I can hop in.
Yeah, I alt F4. I figured we were going to try and find two new people, but...
Yeah. Definitely ideal. I would still... I mean, if there is another person who's not yet played today, I would definitely prefer to do that. But in the interest of having at least someone to go against iRotor, then if we still need someone, then I can be that person. Okay. Try to turn on your mic. The moment I cannot hear you. But we shall see. Who are your favorite triumvirates? And bear in mind, you may be judged based on your answer. Maybe just a little bit.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Perfect. I'm not sure. Either Fate or Withdrawn. Let's go with Withdrawn for now, and then we'll look afterwards. Maybe I'll change it.
Okay, sure. So I think you're going to be on player 1 here. Although not entirely sure, to tell you the truth. It is somewhat up to Pyre's decision. Okay. Do I
don't see the game right now.
So what happens is when I tab out into Discord or Twitch or my streaming software, then you're going to see this screen right here. So right now I'm typing in your name on the stream. That's why you're seeing this. Don't worry about that. That's just me tapping out. Let me give you that. And you said you want to be the Withdrawn? Is your team of choice?
Yeah, I take the Withdrawn.
Okay. Okay. Oh, and let me get rid of the Fire Hearts there. There we go. Okay. There you are. And it looks like... So yeah, if there is someone else who wants to go against iRotor, then we're looking for someone. That'd be great. Happy to get you in. Even if you played earlier today, that's probably fine, because at this point we've had most people play. If not, then I'll jump in. Artemis Fowl is the person. Yeah, I mean, Artemis Fowl is probably the person who'd be the most critical of your triumvirate choice, perhaps. You know, the distance train doesn't have any brakes, but
that's okay.
All right, so I'll hop in as player 2 in this case, and I'll be the Pyre Hearts.
I hope there's not lag issues because I'm in Europe. I'm not sure where you are. So
yeah, I'm on US East Coast, so I'm about as close as it gets in the US to you. So depends a little bit just how far in Europe you are and how good our internets are, but it has worked in the past for people in Europe and South America, and so I mean it's a little bit more difficult, yes, but we can hopefully still make it happen. We'll see how the lag is. Okay. Artemis Fowl is the cult associate. Trying to force everyone to Parker's group. I suppose so. Alright, 1 second. Let me plug in my controller again. Okay, it is plugged. Let it just register, and then I will confirm as to which team... Oh! Hold on, I think I am actually player 1 here. Yes, I am actually player 1. I take it back. Let me quickly swap some stuffs around here. Put you on this side, and me on this side, so that we aren't confusing people. Making them think that I am you and you are me. That might get a little bit confusing. Okay, this is actually going to be Lids here. And... this is actually going to be Pyre. And just do a quick triumvirate swap as well from the sigils. Okay, there we go. Great. We're going to see some worm action. I actually haven't broken it out yet today. That's a good point. Okay, but, so to start things off here, so obviously you've been watching a bit, so you have a general sense as to what the sort of way things work are, but so if there are any requests from chat, we can field them now, although it doesn't seem as though there are any at the moment, and probably best if this is your first Rite with us, so we'll take things a little easy on you to begin with here. So, why don't we start the Rite?
Wait.
Oh,
You're on player 1, right?
Yes.
I think controller is still on player 2.
Oh, good call. Good call. Hold on. Good catch. Good catch.
Okay. That would have been a bit confusing.
Okay, we are on. It sounds like Isla Calum are here.
Versus the Withdrawn.
Okay, so basically,
Welcome.
this will be me picking my team here.
Who shall
And,
conduct
I mean, I could
the
go with
rites?
all worms, but I mean, we are on Isle of Kalimur, so, like, why do that when you can do all imps? And so, what do I want? I guess I'll take this. So now we'll switch over to you. Now you pick your first character. And you should be able to move around your mouse to pick your team and masteries and talismans and whatnot now.
What?
Going for Bowl Friend with a ton of rekindling there. So a big second life bar. Don't forget your talisman. Yeah? Take even more Pyre life or even more rekindling if you wanted to.
So that's confusing for me. So... Still don't have the good overview over those.
Okay. Now back over to me. And for my second imp, I will take Messenger Imp. Oh, that's not really what I wanted to do, but okay, I guess we're going with that now. And for you we shall. How about we make this work? We will make it work. Actually, I think it's really important to have the automatic implosion when you have Bottled Void. So that actually, the misclick on the masteries was particularly important if I was going to put Bottled Void on it, but so be it. Yeah, I don't actually know what the best place for triple worms is, to tell you the truth, which is weird to say as someone who usually uses a lot of worms. But it is definitely not the both. I can say that much. And then you... what do I want? Maybe the quick throw? But yeah, and heads up, when someone is picking their team, you can actually use your cursor right now. Like, if you wanted to, you could try to take my talisman and pick it for me, which I would appreciate if you didn't do, but you could if you really wanted to mess with me. So,
oh, okay. Yeah.
On all the menus, we're basically sharing your cursor. It's like if I wanted to, I could mess with you right now, but I won't, because that would be mean. Yeah, never underestimate those triple worms. They look like they're underdogs, but they like being in that position. Well, with their infinite stamina and coming back from banishment. Well, heads up, you may have accidentally switched exiles here.
Oh, yes. That was not my plan.
Alright, and here we will go. So keep a close eye on the lag, and to see how that feels. If it seems reasonable or not so reasonable.
The orb is taken.
Given the distance, that may be a little worse than usual, but we'll see. Yeah, but no triple worms for now. We're going with the triple imps and Alakalimer, because thematically, that seems a little bit more fitting. Hello. Oh. One moment, please.
Oh, rather cunning trick.
Wait, let me.
Oh, need a second?
Can I look something up?
Yeah, you can take a look at the controls. They're different from what you're used to. We may have set them to WASD.
I'm just confused because my people don't switch. Password.
Yeah, mouse presets I think are usually the defaults, so that's probably more what you're used to. Exactly. That might help. Yeah, and then just that. There you go. Perfect. Good. That better?
Yes.
I'm hiding. You'll never find me. You can't see me. Okay, you found me. There we go.
The messenger imp did it. Into the adversary's flame.
Hello. Oh, just 5 damage. What?
Blow.
Oh, did you take... Wait, what? No, that wouldn't have been from Summer Flame, or at least it would have still been active earlier. Did I just not realize it? Oh yeah, maybe that was actually a 25 damage imp that I was using before. This one is just a 15 damage imp. So, oh man, that means reducing my damage by 5, or reducing my damage by 10 rather, dropping all the way down to 5 with that throw, which is a little painful. A little painful.
Now go.
Ooh, comes Almer. He's dangerous. Ooh, close one. Very close one. A whopping 5 damage throw. Just 9 more of those. As the infinite stamina, at least, though. Does make it a little bit easier to get there.
It was but a little splash.
What's up, Arumi? How are you? How's it going? Doing a ride that you might find rather fitting.
Not much of a splash.
Triple imps. At least on my side. And the first time for I wrote it. Ooh, Gertrude. Some quickness. Gets rid of it. No, gets back. Almer. Hops around. Ooh, goes down. So, just fly over this real quick. Get my whopping 5 damage throw off. Ruby and Mel. How are you guys? That might have been just 4. That it was. Uh-oh. It's gonna add another throw that we need to get off in that case. I believe you are the imp that has a little bit more damage. I believe I'm pushing this imp. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I'm pushing that imp around. That's me moving that. What? How? Hold on. I need to see if this still works. Yes, it does! Get out of here! And this imp has infinite stamina. He's setting a pick for me. Hold on just a second. Oh, man. It does happen with harps as well? Huh. That gives me an idea, then. I did not remember this. Get back. Get back. Back, I say. Can I do it with 2 imps at a time? Yes, I can. Oh my goodness, this is game-changing. This is absolutely game-changing. Meme teams incoming. Gotta line up 3 of them. I'm gonna line up 3 of them and move them all. Hold on, hold on. Oh, here's the opportunity.
Tried before, but I think like, I have lags of 1 second.
You're having little spikes of lag every now and again.
It's not a spike, it's just every decision I make takes 1 second to register.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if I run, and then I want to run along the south side, okay, that is my fault. But normally I want to run along the side, and then turn out, and then I run against the south wall for a second.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little hard to tell if that's because of the distance between us. That might be.
I can also look on my myself. I'll do that after the match. Otherwise, it might just be
Triple limps. Quadruple, really, if you include myself. There we go. But there's the Stubborn Flame showing up. And I did actually plunge, so that means I will not get Tizo back. Is Cool Guy back? Cool Guy is back. Cool Guy, if you want to swap in for me after this, right? Happy to swap out. I've been going for a while. Or was going for a while and then swapped out for a little bit. But got back in soon after, so I've spent more than my fair share of time playing today. Basically what I'm getting at.
Was almost cool.
Come on, Raji. Bump these imps into Volfred. Oh, you're out of stamina. Right, you don't have infinite stamina. Unlike Tizo. Tizo's much better at this than you are for that reason. How did I not realize that was a thing until just now?
The orb's unclaimed again.
Ooh. Sneaky. There you go. Yeah, Stubborn Flame is tough to go against. Like with Tizo here, only having at most 5 damage is just painful. Like even if I'm charging up a throw, like it takes so long to get up to 5 damage as well. I think Raji is also just 5 damage max, yeah.
Barely a mark against that.
Oh, but I did take the quick throwing talisman on Raji, I think. So it's a quick 5 in that case.
By now.
Down we go. I would like that orb. You don't mind? Raji, finish it off.
Your exiles
Don't
are all
go.
banished, I'm afraid.
Hits the fire so it bounces out. Alright, Raji. Use the pick. Set the pick. You're out of stamina now. Down we go.
That's it.
Here we go.
Divine intervention.
Oh no! All the rekindling! With the Stubborn Flame as well. Actually, will it be active here? Yeah, I think it still will be. Alright. Raji, let's show him.
Bertrude banished.
No!
No sign of the Pyre hearts.
Alright, that was my last person. That's also not great. Okay, now Raji. Oh man, quick 5 damage throws. That is the name of the game. You are the one that has the more damage. One that I accidentally put the extra damage on. No!
Interesting exchange.
Sneak it in just in time.
Next time if I'm not certain what to connect, I couldn't stay into this like fought the house.
What's that?
Reduce down her attack.
Banishment.
And I'm not sure the connection. I could composition that increases Pyre health by 40 and by 10.
Yeah, a lot of rekindling this time, at the very least.
That one almost got through.
Drag her thing on.
Ooh, that was close. It's a rare sap push there, I think. Ooh, down I go. Had to cut that one a little bit short. Berkshire was sneaking up on me a little too quickly. One moment, please. One moment, please. No!
Into the adversary's flame.
Okay. Come on, Tiso. Oh no, maybe not on that occasion, but...
Somebody get the orb.
There we are. Little bit more of that. Oh, I don't have... For some reason I thought there was going to be a portal back there. Very much is not. Okay. Here we go, Tizo. We could even set up the Pix again. Oh, maybe not. I mean, it's not very effective, but it is funny. Does it only work when you have... It only works when you have the orb, for some reason. That's strange. Like, if I'm flying over the imps right now, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't move them. If I have the orb and I start doing it, then it moves them around. Like this. I think I had to cut that one a little bit short,
the
too.
imps are supposed to troll you.
I'm surprised that it's not more trolly, though. I thought it was completely random that you weren't able to bump them around like this.
Both banished.
Ooh, Almer.
What dangerous.
Making moves. This is my high damage imp. No! Stop just short. Well played.
How sad for that one there.
Not gonna be enough, though. Need a little bit more than that, I'm afraid. Raji, can you get the job
This
done?
is done.
There it is. Well played.
Pyre hearts prevail. And what a crushing victory it was.
I mean, let me...
The rite is done.
And then, action if there's something.
So let's head back to versus mode here for a second.
Until the
And you wanted to
next
change something? Is that it?
round.
Or on your end?
I'm not quite sure what caused the lags. Either it's like just distance, or maybe I just need to upgrade my connection, which is also very possible. I'm not sure. If you have someone from Europe that, well, you would still be the host, it probably wouldn't change anything, right?
Yeah, it'd mostly be like I'm hosting, so for me to go against you is the greatest possible difference between the amount of lag you're experiencing and the amount of lag that your opponent is experiencing, because I'm experiencing no lag. But, you know, if we had someone else who is also relatively far away from me, then they'd be experiencing a, in theory, a similar amount of lag.
At least tell me if that's the reason or not. But this was like 1 second delay constantly.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty tough. And I think from what I've heard from other people, you know, the close, like the westernmost parts of Europe has been playable, but I don't know, I think that's usually been with pretty strong internet. And then any further than that, if your internet is not really good, then I think it becomes very difficult. We've had
upload was pretty high from my connection. Could just be that I need better upload in general. Then I would just take care of that and then hop in at some other time. Because I think the upload was pretty much maxed out, and it could be that that's just the reason. I don't know if any of the people you had beforehand was from Europe.
Yeah, I think we've had one or two. Like, we'll have some people occasionally from Europe, some people occasionally from South America, is about as far as we get. But I think of the people from Europe, they tend to be basically as close as it gets in Europe, or close to as close as it gets in Europe.
I'm in Germany. I'm not that far east, but I'm also not in Spain or something where it's much closer. Not sure.
Would you like to stick around? You want to keep on giving it a try, or you feel like
I can try one more time.
One more time?
See if does share anything, and if it's still persistent, I would just say, well, I would like look at my upload during the match, and I'd try just one more match, and then I know whether I need to update that or not. But we can try one more time.
Okay. And I think I saw Cool Guy. Are you good to hop in now? Because like I said, I've been going for a while, so I'm happy to swap out for you if you want. Hello? Is that Cool Guy?
Yes.
Such a tentative hello. Alright, how's it going, Cool Guy? Want me to get you in here?
Sure.
Alright, let me tab out for a second and send Cool Guy an invite. Alright, so I believe that means, Cool Guy, you will presumably be taking my place as player 1. Let me send you said invite now. I regret to inform you that of all the people in the Rite Club, Cool Guy is potentially the closest to me, and therefore may have the second lowest lag of everyone else.
Well, it's not that bad. Like if the lag consists,
you can just put some time stars on me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could do that. That is.
That's not the issue. Like if there's a difference, then that's fine. But if the lag persists how it's now, just not playable. Period. And if both have the same lag, then we'll just be miserable for both. So
like, would you say that was unplayable? The way that the last one was?
That was pretty close to unplayable.
Pretty close.
I had
that was hard. I can see them jumping at the time that like
you can see what they're trying to do.
Like, oh.
I 1 or 2 seconds after, like I run. I'm normally like when I flank, I run south or north arena wall, and then try to like make an arc at some point. But if you have 1 second lag, you run to the end, to the corner, and then you're stuck there for a bit, and then you try to turn around, then the angle's not correct, and you run to the other wall, and
yeah, it gets that's tough. That's tough. Cool Guy,
also,
which team do you want?
We can try one more match. If the lag doesn't get better, then I know I probably need to upgrade my upload. Then I would just hop in at some future time when I fix that.
All right. That sounds good. Why don't we just give it another shot then? Cool Guy, which team do you want to be?
Well, if they're withdrawn, I can be anything but green color.
Yeah, I'd say maybe just don't be a green team, otherwise it'll be hard to tell you two apart. And I know your first choice is maybe.
Are you usually
a green
withdrawn
team.
or?
Usually tempers, right, cool guy?
Yeah.
I can switch to fade if you want. That was my second choice, and you can take any green color you want.
We'll make cool guy the tempers then, and we'll make iRotor the fate. Why don't we make that happen then? Okay, cool guy's good to go. And so is iRotor. Okay, cool guy, you will need to go controller for this one.
Yeah.
Which I know happens a lot to you, and you would prefer not to, but I appreciate it.
To be fair, they're also lagging the hell out, so that also gives them a little bit of help too. Did I stick a controller? There we go.
That is true. Lag was saying he was experiencing a fair bit of lag today as well. I don't know if that's just coincidence, or if it's in general a little bit worse today for some reason. I mean, Steam Remote Play does act up on occasion, and sometimes it's just having a bad day or bad week. That has definitely happened before.
Could be. I guess I'll see. Maybe it gets better. If not, maybe I try some different Rite Nite again. And if that doesn't work, then I know it's somehow my end. But we'll see. Let's just do it one more time.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not on a wired connection, that's right. So in theory, I could have a little bit of variability for that reason, although I think I'm pretty consistent still with my numbers. And I've done...
The stream doesn't lag at least. It should run over the same connection, so...
Oh, did I misspell syndrome? Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my god. How long have we been here?
I'm sorry, cool guy.
How long have you been spelling my name for?
There we go.
Still can't get it right?
It was just accidentally hitting the key right next to the correct key. My finger must have slipped. I apologize.
The tempers shall take on the fate.
Yeah, unfortunately, wired doesn't work very well for me because I would need to wire it down like a flight of stairs, which is rather difficult, and through doors. It's kind of a pain. But for the most part, I think, you know, the connection on my side has been good enough. You know, we've certainly tested it many, many, many times. Yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, but I think we've determined that, or at least we're pretty sure, that when it comes to Steam Remote Play, it's the lowest common denominator of sorts. You know, whoever has the weakest internet is sort of the one that is affecting everyone. Much shorter delay today? I mean, I haven't changed any of the settings, so I don't know why that would be. Other than to say that maybe you just are paying closer attention to it this time, or weren't paying as close. I don't know. I haven't changed anything from a delay standpoint. Twitch has built-in delay.
Teaso.
I can, in theory, increase that delay if I so choose, but it's not really something that I want to have happen, so I think I have it on the minimum right now. Yeah, last time we did have some weird things happening from a technical standpoint, so I think last week was a little bit of an aberration. An outlier. Everyone would say GG and the Pyre life would still be at 50 apiece. Oh. That does seem like a lot of delay.
Dalbert.
Okay, and here we have Goals Racer Snadra, your cool guy, rounding out the team. And then for iRotor, we have Tizo plus Dalbert plus looking like Almer.
Fate setup.
Yeah.
I think Tilo could fit into Fate, I guess.
I mean, you are playing as the Fate right now, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright, Almer's locked in, so here we go. Cool guy on the left against iRotor on the right.
The orb.
Cool guy with Pampa, she goes down. Big power cast on Tizo, he goes down. Snadra with the orb. Snadra opts to throw and makes that one in for 20 damage. Pampa charging up that big cast and takes one out, picks up the orb, flies past the defender and into the fire for a 20 damage plunge. Now Icky's turn. Cast missed the mark, but he has Celestial Spike so he can vanish with the throws. He does so here, does so there, and then vanishes the old-fashioned way for the last one. Everyone down here on iRotor's side. Means Icky can throw this one in for a quick 30 damage. That looks like a meta demon with the Celestial Spike plus the quick throwing talisman. Ametha versus Dalbert. Free orb here. Ametha picks it up. Goes down to Tizo. Dalbert catches the edge of that power cast from Snadra, but Almer takes her out. Avoids that cast there. Avoids Ignarius' cast as well. Over to Dalbert this time, but Ignarius is out for blood. Knocks back the defender with his jump. Throws that one in, and that is enough for the win.
How was the connection with this?
Yeah, how did that one feel, connection-wise?
As
Thus
comparison.
end this night's proceedings.
Because I know as Parata, you made to go with Pamika, I saw Pamika take the orb, and the next thing I saw is that she plunged in the fire.
Oh, she has it. Oh, she
With
scored.
what transition? So it was more like 2 seconds lag, I guess. I guess it's something on my end. My upload is pretty much maxed out, I guess. The Steam Connect needs more upload speed from my end. So I'll probably fix that at some point and then I'll try again at some future point. But otherwise I'll probably make place for someone else to jump in and we'll see.
Alright, well thanks for giving it a shot.
Thanks for giving me the chance.
Of course.
And trying it out.
Of course.
It was pretty fun, even with the lag. I hope if I fix that maybe at some point.
Awesome.
It's even more fun. See?
Alright, fantastic.
Drop out on my own? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can kick you out if that's helpful. That's sometimes just the quickest and easiest way. Why don't I do that for you? Once I find you. Where'd you go?
Well, I'm on the waiting screen right now. I'm not out.
Huh. I have you here. Cancel roleplay. There we go. Alright. There we go.
Perfect.
Okay, so that means we'd be looking for someone else to go against Cool Guy here. And do we have anyone else who would be looking to do so? Cool, because, like, I would love to play on mouse keyboard if possible.
It would be nice.
Arumi! Yeah, Arumi, if you're available, happy to get you in.
Yeah, I haven't played against them in a while.
Oh?
I haven't played against them.
At all?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's make it happen then. And Arumi's a controller player, which I'm sure Cool Guy is happy to hear.
Hell yeah!
Alright, let me send you an invite then, Arumi. Give me just a second here.
And they're not the color green either.
Sometimes Arumi plays on the Essence, which is a little bit greenish. But I think it's still distinguishable. But it'll be Dissidents today? Okay. Let me set you up real quick. Throw your name down and whatnot. Okay. And you're going to be the Dissidents, not the Fate. Okay. There we go. See you later, iRotor. Thanks for stopping by. Happy to have you. Okay, and Arumi, you good to go? Alright. Oh, hold on. Request here. Thrash pack for Arumi's glory. Alright. That it shall be. Let's make it happen.
I need to set my weird keyboard.
The Tempers shall
Blade of
now
Liu.
face the Dissidents. Welcome.
It's a Cool Guy first here as player 1.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Oh, also Cool Guy, we might need to switch the mouse keyboard
I know.
controls for you. Okay.
Yeah, well.
I know we were messing around with back and forth with that a few times today, but I would be willing to guess it is probably not the way you'd like to set it up.
No, because I choose to do it the weird way that no one else does.
Udmilda.
Okay, Nilda here, and yeah? Mel might have called it.
Dariel.
Mel might have called it. Call me crazy? I feel like I've almost never seen Udmilda on the distance. For some reason, that color combo
Sandra.
just looks like I've never seen that before. That green plus the orangeness of the Dissidents. I mean, it must have happened at some point, but for some reason,
Sandra.
I see that and I go, huh, is that new? Boggs and Snadra? What is this madness? But I mean, Tizo fits on any team, right?
Tizo.
Oh, 1 second. Cool Guy just needs to switch things around a little bit with the controls. Alright. There we go. So now, Cool Guy on the left versus Arumi on the right. Tizo is besto indeed. I think you will find there are a lot of people who agree with that statement. Here is Snadra. Tizo taking her out. Ooh, Milda goes down there. Tamitha takes out Tizo. Tamitha with the orb here. She goes down though. Milda goes down once more. Jody's turn. Goes to the cast, then picks up the orb. She has Celestial Spike though, so she can take people out like that. And no defenders left, so time for her. Oh, except Cool Guy gets a little bit greedy here, says, no, I want it to be Tamitha. Starts using Jodariel as a pick. Banishes some people with the heart push to move her around, but misses the opportunity here, and now Cool Guy's won without any defenders. But does manage to recover here, seemingly. Tamitha, back with it. Rumi defends successfully, goes through the portal, and hops through with Udmilda for a quick 25 damage score there. And the arena gets smaller. Udmilda down. Tamitha down. Mizo ready to implode. Decides, no, let me take out Snadra this way instead. Power cast? Well, no. Tamitha had the shield on when she was doing her cast. But no one back to defend, at least for a moment there. Snadra not back quickly enough to stop Udmilda, and that is a big plunge. Momentum working in Irumi's favor here. Tamitha. She goes down. Big power cast from Snadra. Jody says, well, I can try that too. Snadra gives it up to Tizo. Tizo. Udmilda. Udmilda a little bit short on the lead. Tamitha. Flies over and in. Plunging for 20. And she does have prayer beads, which I suspect is the reason why Cool Guy was thinking that she didn't really want to score with Dojariel earlier. So she will come back. She's banished at the moment, but will come back later on. Here she is. So reinforcements have arrived for Cool Guy. And here she is with Tamitha. But ran out of stamina, and Tizo corners her, banishes her. Udmilda leaps over Dojariel, but Dojariel recovers. Snadra. The Tamitha. Does seem that Tamitha is Cool Guy's preferred scorer here. Here she is, plunging for 20. Definitely the most mobile character that Cool Guy has. Snadra. Against Snadra. They take each other out with those big power casts. Cool Guy prepping for a big cast with Tamitha. Irumi sidesteps a few of them, but then goes down. But takes out Tamitha. Udmilda's back for Irumi. Udmilda has been the primary scorer for Rumi, and yes, with big plunges just like that. Dropping Cool Guy down to 15 means one more of those, and it could be game over for Cool Guy. But not this time. Successful defensive play there from Dojariel with the big cast. Look at that. Tamitha clearing the way. Oh, but she gets shoulder smash from Snadra. Snadra says no thank you. And Irumi close to making it in with Udmilda that time, but defended, and then everyone banished on both sides. Irumi does have Snadra back, but she's off screen at the moment. So it's Cool Guy that gets the orb first. Tamitha, she gets shoulder smashed again. Udmilda down. Dojariel down. Tizo down. Snadra for Cool Guy. Pops over that cast. But they both get shoulder smashed. Don't see that one every day. Udmilda through the portal. Jody was waiting for her, though. Tizo takes out Jody. Snadra back to defend. Tizo hops over, but gets shoulder smashed. Both players making very good use of the shoulder smashes here defensively. The Cool Guy goes to throw. Oh, it gets intercepted. Thought she might have had just enough time to get it off there. Another opportunity with Tamitha, though. And Tamitha needs to watch out for that shoulder smash, but she's quick enough this time to make it in. Dropping Irumi down to 40 means it will take 2 scores in all likelihood for Cool Guy, whereas Irumi still only needs 1 to advantage Irumi. Oh, and that's a huge power cast. Irumi, that flips in for the win. GG. You get a shoulder smash. You get a shoulder smash. You all get a shoulder smash.
The ceremony is complete.
Those power casts are big. I mean, some really strong defensive plays from both characters with Snadra.
Until the stars align.
Everybody's like, I didn't think I could pull it off. Believe in yourself. Alright. Let us go back over to random, unless there are specific songs that we would like to hear for this next fight, or anything else that we'd like to do from Exiles, Masteries, Talismans, Arenas, Titan Stars standpoint. Let us know. It was all the power of the Thrash Pack. Artemis Fowl would be proud, indeed. How about them chimichangas? I don't know, still waiting on a Deadpool character. Lag Machine requesting exiles, though. We'll see what Lag wants us to do this time around. Worms? You want all worms? On both sides, Lag? Mel is like, yes! Finally! I've been waiting for it.
I'm going to kill you.
Could potentially mod one in. Arumi has been experimenting with modding in new characters. This is true. Arumi says, I will never mod in Deadpool. Absolutely not. No way. Alright, let's make it happen. All worms, says Lag.
No.
Cool guy
Me.
is displeased.
The Tempers.
Could just make it a black and red savage.
The Dissidents.
Call that Deadpool? Maybe.
Welcome.
In that case, I mean, I suppose in some ways Gareth is the closest thing.
Who
He's
shall
not that far off from that.
The rights.
He's got the red, he's got the dark-ish blue. You can have a lot of fun with making a Deadpool character, for sure. Okay, so the first worm will be a quick Gilman.
How fast is the electric?
33
Gilman.
electric fast. The speed of light. Now Monty Python? Exiles? Bring out your dead? Run around at the speed of sound. I think we could see a bit of that. This, right? This could be a very quick one, because, well, we're going to have a ton of super speedy worms. So don't look away. Or you might miss it.
Sir Deluge.
At least it isn't triple sap. Fair enough. Fair enough. You make a good point. And there are some who would say that
Sir Deluge.
maybe triple worms are actually the best team in the game. Maybe. Arumi! How dare you speak such slander?
Exile.
Nightbot takes out its anger on Mel. Apparently spamming symbols is the answer.
Exile.
Too many emotes for Nightbot to handle. Alright, well here come the worms. Deluge versus Deluge. Now, Lady River,
A flame is
she plunges she had, Seize Chance active, which means she gets an additional 10 damage there. And that could be a key difference maker here.
the orb.
Oh, she also had Prayer Beads, so she came back. That was big. Defensive plays here from Cool Guy. Fending off an Arumi attack. Deluge retreats and charges forward. No defenders back here. He makes it all the way in for Cool Guy,
From Sir Deluge.
extending the lead.
Yes.
Gilman. Now Infinite Stamina on Lady Seagrass as she's the only one remaining. She goes down. Now, same can be said of Gilman. he makes it in for Cool Guy. You know, for someone who says she doesn't like to play on the worms.
Just because I might be good does not mean.
I don't know, Cool Guy. I don't know. We'll make a worm player out of you yet. Has it with infinite stamina here. Nearly makes it in. Oh, but look at that. Yeah, she does get someone back with infinite stamina as well. And guess what? It's going to happen again.
Yeah, this is the one thing I hate about worms.
Maybe when you're going against them, sure, but when you have control of them, it's pretty sweet, if you ask me. There's a Rumi scoring for 15 here.
'Tis taken.
Exactly.
In goes the orb.
There's another 15 damage. One more of those, and Cool Guy would have it.
Now go on. Just once
Rumi
more.
isn't done yet. Those worm throws are unblockable, though that one is just short of the mark. Guy. It's taken out here. Comes back with the infinite stamina and the orb. Make that a second chance. Makes it in for the win.
The Tempers prevail. They vastly outperformed their adversaries.
Lag, I think we'll turn her into a worm player eventually, right? She'll see the light. She'll see the light. Just give her some time.
No.
She'll understand.
No.
She denies it now. She denies it now.
I hate playing worms.
You can only deny the worms for so long.
The next.
I can't deny them forever, Lids. And I will.
I don't
because
know.
I hate playing worms.
We shall see, Cool Guy. One day. One day.
No. No, I'll always play demon. I will always play demon.
Rumi. Do not speak such nonsense. How dare you? That is preposterous. Preposterous, I tell you. Why would one even consider such a thing? Alright, well, chat, let us know if there's anything in particular you'd like to see for this next rite between Cool Guy and Arumi. Or we could just let them pick whichever exiles they'd like, in which case, maybe, based on what they've been saying, we might not see much in the way of worms. Just for that demote Arumi to the essence. Actually, you see, the pirates are the most prestigious of all the triumvirates, so that would be a promotion, and that is disallowed.
No, they're not.
In Worms versus Worms, indeed, the Worms did win. Alright, not seeing any requests for this one, so why don't we just let these two pick whatever they'd like? Gonna make a non-worm Rite Club. And I want nothing to do with that Rite Club.
Shall now face the dissidents. Welcome. Who shall conduct the rites?
And now it's the worm map. Take that.
I'm fine with this map. It makes the demons jump so far.
That is true. We had some pretty crazy black magic with the demons earlier.
It's so fun.
So we shall see if either of these two can repeat any of that. This right here. I don't know about that one, Arumi.
Tizo.
Why would there be a war about something that everyone agrees about? That worms are the best.
No, they're not.
Tamatha.
Snadra here to finish the team for Cool Guy. Couple of harps here for Rumi, and well, might be going 100% harps. Zoxiana time. That's right, he is essencing the dissonance.
Now begin.
Orlek down. And there's Pamitha. Leading things off with a 25 damage plunge. She's coming back as well. So Rumi's still at full strength here, but Pamitha goes down. Orlek, the cool guy, has Celestial Spike, but misses the mark this time. So he goes down. Pamitha flies, but gets shoulder smashed by Snadra. Cool guy's like, you gotta do better than that to get past Snadra. Orlek back, Snadra to Orlek, and Orlek down. Now that's everyone on Cool Guy's side down here. Tizo is back to defend now. And someone here has Titan Tooth. It was Cool Guy with Tizo, so that meant that she was stunning Rumi for a minute there. But once again, Cool Guy with everyone down here, that is the risk of having Orlek as one of your characters. He's going to take an eternity to come back. If the others go down as well, then you could find yourself without anyone to defend. Orlek hops back. Has that Celestial Spike throw, so he can vanish with it. Hasn't done that to great effect just yet. Comes back, just in time to banish the opposing player. And chases down Tamitha. Banishes her, picks up the orb. And this time, pulls off the Celestial Spike. So he goes down. As does Tizo. Does Snadra back to defend, but she has that Shoulder Smash, which is very good against the Harps, but not if they sprint and Harp push ya. Orlek gets taken out here. Tizo takes out Tamitha. Wants to bring back Orlek, it would seem. Here he is. And as soon as he comes back, he goes down, then he comes back again. Hopping around, but he goes down once more. Does seem as though Orlek is Cool Guy's preferred scorer. Snadra and Tizo both being predominantly defensive characters. Snadra only went back to stop Tamitha here. Narumi, oh, again, sidesteps her. Nifty little maneuver there. And that drops Cool Guy down to 15 Pyre life. So one more of those, and it could be game over for her. But here's Orlek with some time. Goes for the taunt. Has Brazen Banner, so there is reason to do it. Gives her an additional 10 damage. Dropping Narumi down to 35. So Cool Guy, not done yet. Not going down without a fight. But will need to either whittle away consistently at Narumi's Pyre or get some big chunky damage like those Brazen Manor plays from Orlek. Goes down here. Zoxiana down. Tamitha flies over that one, but she gets shoulder smashed. Just Snadra right now. Wants to try to bring back Orlek. Tizo comes back. Snadra shoulder smashes. Here's Orlek. Orlek goes down as soon as he comes back. Tizo with the orb. Back to Snadra. Snadra brings back Orlek. Tizo down. Snadra with the orb. Now to Orlek. Orlek just barely avoids getting banished there. Tries to bring back some friends.
The orb is taken.
Has the orb, though, and actually gets banished. Tamitha finishes it.
The dissidents prevail.
GG.
Perfectly agreeable performance overall. The ceremony is complete.
Well played.
Until the stars
The
align.
essence prevail, says Mel.
Yeah. Harps are pretty good against demons.
Alright, so, let us know, chat, if there's anything you want for the next Rite. Otherwise, we'll just have these two pick whatever they'd like. Okay, we have a song request for Will Describes. Sure thing. There we go. Anything else? Rambler Bishop says, I'm seeing a lack of pupper love. Maybe not enough curs to their liking. Rumi says, no, don't. Lag Machine requests exiles. And says, puppers? Question mark? Well, sounds like that's what we're getting. A whole bunch of curves. Harumi, really backing yourself into a hole here.
Shall confront the dissidents. Welcome.
This is true. Well, at least with Barker. I mean, technically the Fade are the team from Jomir. It takes Barker here. Yeah, technically that's Haoom's Triumvirate, but even though it's Haoom's Triumvirate, it's 100% curves, which is a little weird, but we just kind of roll with it. Yeah, the Dissidents aren't imps, despite being the Triumvirate of the Imp Scribe. Yeah, it's a weird one. You would think there would be imps on Haoom's team, but there aren't. Yeah, it's true. It kind of goes along with Haoom's philosophy. Those who don't belong, belong. And so, for that reason, you know, the imps would belong on his team, but that'd be too straightforward. Let's go for the ones that don't belong on this team and make them accepted, and in that case, they're hers. Are you telling me Tizo is a quarter cur? Well, Tizo's not on the Dissidents, so that doesn't really play a factor, but you could maybe make the case that means that Barker is a quarter cur, or a quarter imp. Which, maybe does make some sense after all. Might explain some of his traits. Do we actually know how distant a relative Tizo is from Haoom? I know we know that he's related. Do we know definitively that he's the grandson of Haoom? Here we go. Oh, curves. Another quick one. And gonna be a lot of speedy dogs running straight into each other. Rumi. Now it's Cool Guy. Cool Guy down. Back to Rumi with Barker. Has enough in the tank. Hop in for a 20 damage plunge. I think we've seen many say he's the grandson. I mean, it makes sense. It seems reasonable. I'm just not sure if we've ever definitively heard that that is exactly the relation between the two of them. It could be. I just don't recall. Barker, back at it. Another 20 damage plunge.
The dissidents seem hungry to prevail.
Cool Guy follows up with a rookie 20 damage plunge. And that gets us tied up at 60 here. Throw intercepted. Rookie for Arumi. That throw also intercepted. Dalbert for Cool Guy. Charges back up the stamina. Throws it in. 9 damage this time, so I had to cut it a little bit short there. But it does mean that Cool Guy takes the lead and extends that lead here. Arumi Can't answer. Not on this occasion. Dalbert makes it in for Cool Guy. And that drops Arumi low. Just 11 Pyre life remaining, meaning a full plunge would do it for Cool Guy. Throw, if it gets cut short, may not. Ooh, Titan Tooth is stunning Arumi here, giving Cool Guy some opportunities to launch an attack. Gets close. Goes for the quick throw, and oh man, it's just a little too quick. Arumi hold on with 3 Pyre life. The Cool Guy coming back to finish it off. No Arumi with the defensive play. The Cool Guy says, I'm not done yet. Here it is. Cool Guy for the win. Throwing Curs? I mean, Curs are actually quite good at throwing. They're pretty quick. It's just that they're so good at plunging that most of the time people just plunge with them. There's an undervalued aspect, underrated aspect of the Curs.
Until the next rite.
Because they're so mobile, they're good at getting into scoring positions, whether that be plunging or throwing.
Yeah, plus I had the rings on them, so I wanted to keep at least one in.
Mm-hmm. Seems for Matt he didn't get triple imps. Alright, let's reset the song and let us know if there's anything we want to see for the next rite. Arumi says this one's going to be my last one. Now, we're getting pretty late in the night. I was going to say we're approaching Liberation Rite time. I was thinking we might have 1 or 2 left in us before we do it, although we could potentially wrap things up a little bit on the earlier side, make this next one the Liberation Rite in order to have Arumi and Cool Guy have the chance to make that happen now.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, because I'm not sure Arumi has had too many opportunities to do a Liberation Rite. I feel like this might be a good opportunity to make that happen.
Yeah.
Only had 1 before? Yeah. Why don't we make that happen then? Why don't we turn this into the final rite of the night, the Liberation Rite, which does mean we will turn off any requests for this one. We will just have these two pick their best teams. We will go to the Fall of Solium, and we will turn off the in-game music.
Great, now I get to hear little pit-patters.
That's true. That is true. And then I will activate Tariq Bot. Let us summon him. Let's see. We have the Tempers.
And Dissident. Hello, Brad.
There we go. Okay. All set up on my end. We should be good to go, so Liberation Rite. Here we go.
Making sure you looped it correctly this time.
Yeah, I mean, it should be looped correctly.
Yeah, I was making sure you would loop it correctly. That's what I was doing. I was like, did you loop it? Because last time you did.
Yeah, I don't know what it was that happened last time, because I thought I did the same
Somewhere
way.
you had it looped and then you...
I see.
So it would just loop the first song.
The Tempers versus the Dissidents. Welcome. Who shall
And Mel even requested Liberation Rite for Arumi. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. So this is the last rite of the night, which, yes, means that everyone is picking their own teams here. Arumi, Cool Guy, they're picking their best possible setup. And they will finish things off with a bang. Let's see what they can do here. It's going to be Arumi going with Umilda. Have seen Arumi use the Crones quite well in the past, and going with the quick throwing talisman, unblockable throws with Umilda, that will be tough to stop. Cool Guy prides himself on being a demon player. It's going for Jodariel here. Going primarily on the right side. There's a little bit more banishment time when Jody does banish someone, so not what we see too often. A little bit of an unconventional choice there.
I kind of need that. I kind of need that.
Then Snadra next. Defensive player to complement the Chrome that Arumi took with the first choice. Now a ranged character for Cool Guy with the quick throwing talisman on the stowaway. Last one for Arumi. Does have what is largely a purely offensive character in Udmilda and a primarily defensive character in Snadra. So we'll see what direction he opts to go in here. It's looking like more a defensive setup with the Imp, although it is taking the portal, so bear that in mind. Oh no, switching things around a little bit here. Still an Imp, but didn't like the mastery, so is going with Raji instead here. And taking Titan Tooth to stun whenever Raji jumps into someone. So, final rite of the night, Liberation Rite between Cool Guy as the Tempers and Arumi as the Dissonance. Best of luck to you both.
A swift recovery. Glory first to the dissidents. Into the adversary's flame. I almost pity what transpired there. Remember everything which you hold dear. A mere attempt.
Can I? There we go. Okay.
Ooh.
Come on.
Shall the dissidents prepare? Banished. Dolman plunged into the adversary's flame. The dissidents seem to be falling behind.
I don't. Come on. Oh, come on. No.
My, that Dolman still can do some work. Just take him. Flung with force of will. No more than a lick of flesh. And it is done.
And it is done. Well played.
Their adversaries must be crying tears of shame. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Alright. Well, like we were saying, that was our Liberation Rite, our last rite of the night. So thank you all, those of you who participated today in the rites, and those of you who in chat gave us all the requests. However, I'm going to duck out of Discord now. I will catch you all next week. And that does mean that we are now down Tariq Bot, and therefore we are down the music. So let me just take a minute here, throw it back on real quick. There we go. And we'll just pop back in versus mode real quick. And we'll throw this screen on. And thank you everyone who was watching the stream tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. We are doing these Pyre Community Rite Night streams every 3:30 p.m. on Sundays, US Eastern Time, I should say. So, if you are interested in getting involved yourself, then the best way to do so is by joining the Rite Club Discord group, which you can do so right here. That is the place where we're doing all this coordination stuff and whatnot. Other than that, I'm Lids. I'm hosting these Rite Nights, like I said, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. On Fridays, I'm doing... Actually, that's normally Witcher 3, although this upcoming week we're getting a big Path of Exile expansion, so I'll be doing Path of Exile on Friday. Then I'll be doing on Saturday, that means probably the Witcher 3 blind on that day. Like I said, Sundays will obviously be Rite Night. Then on YouTube, I'll post the VODs for these Rite Nights, so if you missed anything, you want to check it out, you can see it there. Other than that, I'll post the VODs from the Witcher 3 streams. I will also do a bunch of Gwent, the standalone Witcher card game videos. There's going to be an expansion for that next week as well. And then, what else am I forgetting? Hades. Hades on both YouTube and Twitch. So, lots of that stuff happening as well. I think that's about it. I'm probably forgetting something, but that's the gist of things. And if you haven't done so yet already, you can of course hit the follow button to get a notification when I go live. And we'll also post when I go live on Twitter at LidsVids, so you can follow me there as well. That's a general overview of all the things. So thank you all for watching. Hope you had a good night. And I'll see if there's anyone for us to raid. Yes, for Hades, it has been the same thing. It has been, we do community Hades nights where we have the same type of requests, except there are far more options for Hades. So everything from requesting rooms to which boons you want to select, which weapons we're starting with, all that stuff. All those are things that we've been doing for Hades streams, although admittedly it's been a while since I've been doing the Twitch Hades because YouTube was a little bit behind, and there were 2 separate save files for that if we're getting technical, so I wanted to make sure the YouTube save file caught up to Twitch, and that we have to get back to doing more on the Twitch side of things, so we'll get back to doing more Hades streams soon. But yes, similar stuff on the Hades side to what you're seeing for Pyre.